again, I'ma work it out. So much shit can happen, yo, it got me tripping now. Yeah, it's feeling different now. Yo, living in doubt could be the death for you. It's only a few that'll rep for you, and rarely ones that'll step to you and let you know where you wrong at instead of letting you ride away in your soul. Rather be whole and pure in my spirit. This life never ending until you near it. A lot of shit to bear with. Sometimes you don't wanna share it, but don't keep it in cause you fear it. It's an epidemic sound, and you can see right where I'm headed. I'm elevated, oh yeah. We was waiting, oh yeah. To make a statement, it's clear. The way them boys persevere. Yo, we taking the stairs. Don't let them get in our ear. They go watch, I'ma stare. Tell them pull up a chair. God gon' answer our prayers. Living out. They told me dreams come true once you live it out. I picked the pieces from my childhood in a broken house and heal my soul from the trauma we've been given out. I hear the whispers in the wind under smoky clouds and tell myself once again, I'ma work it out. So much shit can happen, yo, it got me tripping now. Yeah, it's feeling different now. Wonder if it's worth living now. They told me working 9 to 5 just to make it out. And now the dark night got me needing mouth to mouth. Resuscitate my dreams, tell me what it's all about. I wonder if it's worth living now. They told me show a little skin just to make it out. They told me grind until I die, till I reach the clouds. Excuse me a little moment while I break out. Never let them take me out.
How y'all doing? Hold on, let me get that echo out of here. And shut the echo. It should be gone. How y'all doing? Nope, I still have it. Get that echo out of here. Hold on, gotta get the echo. Oh, how you doing, Priscilla? How you doing, Tanea? Hello, hello. It should be gone. How you doing? Nope, I still have it. Get that echo out of here. Hold on, gotta get the echo. Oh, how you doing, Priscilla? How you doing, Tanea? Hello, hello. I'm still hearing it, so 1 second. It should be gone. Hold on, gotta get the echo. Oh, how you doing, Priscilla? How you doing, Tanea? Hello, hello. I'm still hearing it, so 1 second. There it is. It's gone. It's gone. I got it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Good morning, Kim. Good morning. Good morning. I'm all dry this morning, ain't I? I'm all dry. Long week, you guys. Long week. Long week. I was supposed to work today, but I'm tired today. So, and I got a little few errands to do this morning. I got a Secret Santa gift I gotta go get. Um, oh, dealing with a situation, you guys. This situation, one I can handle, one I can't handle. It's a combination, a little mixture of a rice soup. You know, it's you got one of the rice that's just cooked real good, and the other rice that just did not cook so well. It's one of those weeks for me, you know. So good morning, Adria. Good morning. But I'm dealing with it, as you can see. I'm dealing with it. Um, woo. Haven't been on, haven't seen much out there to give you guys any information about what, you know, what's going down or woo woo woo. I did catch, I guess, a little bit of the Boom Boom lady. I thank her and the other lady over there had a few words to say. Kind of made me laugh through a little bit of my distraughted couple of days that I've been having. So that was good. That's good. Boy, that tickled me. And then, of course, some firing back came back. I had to go check that out. Hi, EK baby. Good morning, T-Lynn. Had to check that back out. Got my second monitor going. It's up and running. I just got to still learn how to swap and move to get the chat, over there. I kind of got it because my sister was helping me with it last night for a little bit. So that way I don't have to get my phone out. But I have it, y'all. So congrats to Pap stepping up, leveling up. So now if y'all see me looking that way, I'm looking at the screen over there. I don't know if I can show. Let me see if I can show you guys. I probably messed the camera up, but there it is. Ta-da! So that way I can see you guys when I'm reading and all of that stuff, So the fax machine, all that stuff is up and running. But yeah, I was like, oh no, I gotta level up because I want to see the chat. Like when I'm reading and not looking, I don't have my screen or nothing up, so you guys are looking dead inside of my office right now. Cozy too. It's really cozy. And the crazy thing is that I thought about tearing this down. I did. I thought about opening up, tearing it down, right? Because I was going to put the other bathroom or so in this area because the piping and stuff is up underneath here. But when I brought some people out, I didn't have to tear this down, so it can go over there. It's not really a big old rush because the house is not really compacted with people. It's not enough people, to be doing all of that. So I will be getting to that, crunching numbers and everything to complete the tiny house. Trying to crunch numbers on that. You say you was falling asleep. I slept okay. Had my glass of wine, girl. So that did help me sleep a little bit okay last night. And then by the time I looked up, I said, well, I'll come on and do some reading, but it was already 11 o'clock. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go and lay it down. Lay it down. You know why Ted's barking? Might be Amazon at the door. I don't know. But they drop and go. So just a lot of things, a lot of projects that I'm trying to complete before the summer. And it's like the more you get into your projects, you guys know how that goes, right? It's more money, more money, more money, more money, more money. But I did catch that live over there with Boom Boom just clicking around, and she was up in a timeline, pretty much the only one that I had seen. So I was like, well, let me see what I can gather out of it for my shits and damn giggles. And sure enough, she had a few pieces up in there, right? I don't know, y'all. It was a woo child, but apparently there's got to be something else. If I'm sticking my nose a little bit with the God is done, I think it is, and the other lady over there. We're going to talk about contradictions just a little bit, and I'm going to elaborate on rebuttal. I'm going to rebuttal to Jeff because it's a strong message, and I thought, well, you know what, you can do this morning and be calm about it. It's no big thing to me, but I think people really, 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 not that it's necessary for anybody to do, but really needs to understand papoose. Papoose, okay. So I did catch the rebuttal back to Boom Boom, right? And of course, it was word play, okay? Word play comes in all kinds of shape, form, or fashion. You can cuss with it. You can do Spanish with it. You can use a R when you know it's supposed to be a is, or a is when you know it's supposed to be a R. All kind of shit. And you can also fast talk it, okay? And I mean fast talk it, because that way a lot of people won't be able to catch what you're saying. It'll be hard for you to say, well, oh my God, you're lying, or you're doing this and you're doing that because the person spoke so goddamn fast on a lot of shit. Be hard for you to catch a lot of it. And fast talking people with word plays, literally, in my opinion, I feel like that those are the ones that you really have to have that third eye up here to really pay attention to her, to zoom in on and ask yourself, what the fuck? Huh? I do it sometimes. I can wordplay quite a bit. Just talk, yeah, talk, 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 talk. You are in the green, sweetheart. Thank you, Adria. Thank you. And so, yeah, the shots were fired back. I'm just chilling with y'all today too. So, and I have a little bit time before I leave because Keandre sleeps late in the morning because he stays up all night. So, um, oh shit, my washer just stopped. But um, there's fire back. Yeah, that's one too. A lot of stuttering. You'll know that it's a bunch of I like to call it crippity crap instead of bullshit. I use crippity crap, so that I don't be so vogue with my cussing all the time. So I try to substitute crippity crap for bullshit. But and a lot of ex- exhibits, a lot of explanatorial words, well, I did this and I did that. And I did this and this is why this was this way and this is why this was this way, and if you ain't got it then you do it. I remember a lot of people coming out and they said that it wasn't Mr. Kelly that had to prove his innocence. It was the judicial system that had to prove his his guilt, right? So, oh, you ain't missed nothing, honey. I'm just vibing with you this morning. That's all. I haven't been on in a few days because I do have a very, very, very sticky situation going on right now. Very sticky situation that I'm trying to deal with. So, um, I had to stay off of here because I did not want to fall into the circle of empathy. Empathy will allow you mentally to come out and discuss something personal about so I needed to wash my brain kind of clear from that. Hey, spitting fire, if you know what I mean. Croppity crap. So silly. But so I had to do that, T Lynn, and I know how, because we can induce it on ourselves. We can inject it into ourselves where we'll come on here and something personal is going on, and you have to decipher whether if I'm going to be talking and tell you my story, am I looking for empathy or sympathy on it. So I had to remain from being on here for 2 days so that it can go away, because I don't want to talk about it, because I know that there's nothing that anybody can at this point say, do, or anything to repellish my situation right now. So if you can understand what I'm saying with that. So, but the rebuttal came back, and I didn't really pay attention to a lot of the rebuttal because it's like reading the Mary Had a Little Lamb book, or it's like the Three Little Pigs book, or the Dr. Seuss book, Green Eggs and Ham. And you kind of know it verbatim. You have memorized it. You know it, right? So you already know how the comeback is going to be. Whether you all should be prepared for it. You all should already know. And it's going to come back with the, and the da-da-da, and the da-da-da, and all of that type of stuff, right? So it kind of got, things with me, it'll get a little boring, and I love some shits and giggles. I ain't gonna lie, because my modem that I live by, my MA, I live by is, if I ain't laughing, Pap ain't goddamn happy. And that's a rule that just apply to a circle that I choose to put around me, because that brings the good times, the good vibes. Oh God, did I just sound like Azrael. I just did. I just sound like Azrael, y'all. Oh my God. No. I gotta take 2 minutes on that one. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. I really I just sounded just like her. Remember, on the part, when she was on doing her interview or whatever, she's like, "Well, those were the good vibes and good days," and he did this, and it feels good because when he's buying you the jewelry and the coats and the hats and I was like, "Damn, did I just sound like her?" No, I am not done shopping at all, not at all. So, mm. I was like, did you hear what I said? Okay, baby. I was like, those were the good vibes. Even with the hands, those are the good vibes. It's like, damn, bitch, you sound like her. I would have got bougie for a minute, but whatever. So, yeah, all of that, I ignored it. I really like, I don't know about you guys, how many videos you watch. And you can tell, right? Because if I click on my videos or something like that, I can see that the majority of the time people have done 30 minutes of watch time or 2 minutes of watch time or 5 minutes of watch time, right? And I promise you, if people would click on, and you on their videos, certain people, and you see probably the 2 minutes and the 5 minutes or something, that's probably me. That was probably me, because, yeah, and I'm a fast forward person, right? I get straight to, let me go find the goddamn punchlines. I need to find the punchlines. You say, I already know today. I know. But you know what? It's YouTube, and I enjoy freedom of speech, no matter what sticks and stones are going to be thrown this way, because they don't break my bones at all. We're going to address. Yeah, I'm going to address that, though. And I have to give the shout out to Jeff for his analogy of thinking, that with Chicago and I am Chicago, yeah, I am goddamn Chicago, and and I'll leave that at that. But everybody that is born and raised from your particular state, you are what you are. You're gonna, it tickles me, and it tickles me, I get flattered by it, and knowing that we have these 50 states. Is it 50 plus Hawaii or something like that, right? That wherever you are born and raised, you're gonna shout out your demeanor for your freaking state. I rock with Chicago. Yes, I live where I live up here. But to be perfectly honest with y'all, I don't know shit about the goddamn these white people up here. I just chose to be here because it was a calmer, smoother. They loaded with money up here. There's opportunities up here. There's a lot up here. Yes, the cold is up here, but that don't last forever. You put your hat and your coat on. That's what they make them for. But there's a lot. There was a lot of sunshine here. There were better streets here. There were better We don't have lights here, you know. We didn't. It's not that many sidewalks or nothing like that. Kind of like Mississippi, you know. You got to walk in the street sometime on the gravel, but that was it. But Chicago is embedded in me. That's where I'm from. That's where I started life from. I didn't leave there until, you know, I went on down to another state for 2 years of college. That's pretty much it. It's funny though, because the way people can tell you on how Pap thinks and interpret things that, oh, you know, she's the dumbest goddamn sitting rock out here. And that's not true. Because everybody can rock and move and display wordplay so many kind of freaking ways. You know, some people may feel like you're dumb or you're stupid or you're ignorant or you're too slow or you can't sit to have that intellectual conversation or things like that. Well, first of all, with Pap, it depends on what conversation you're bringing to me. Cause you bringing me something that is crippity crop, and meaning that it's bullshit. And that's what I use, crippity crop, crippity crop. Whatever y'all want to add two crippities to it and two crops, by all means do so. But it depends. I'm no different than all of you people. When you come into the parameter of a person, the first thing you detect is a person's persona. You're listening to how they speak. And with some of us, we may feel that, oh no, you know, you too good for me to be around, or oh no, you too bombish for me to be around, or you know, things like that. And when you find yourself in that situation of how you choose to be and think based off of another person's persona, it's only up to you, me, I'm going to speak about me, to, you know what, nah, move the fuck around. Move the fuck around. You know what I'm saying? You just, okay, you two this. I'm going to go find my peer. You know what I'm saying? Like how they did Mr. Kelly. What did they do? They said that they put peers of his as jurors out there. So, you know, who and what they are, we will eventually know. It's going to eventually seep out, you know. Everybody can be bought. Everybody in this world can be bought. So you just sit and wait on it, and eventually you're going to have that little shuttle out screen on one of his jurors that was pretty much paid pretty good money or whatever to tell, you know, their story of why they chose to put that verdict on Mr. Kelly. It's coming. It's going to come out. Everything in this world comes out. Nobody holds water forever. It don't. It leaks. It leaks. A pipe gets old, and it will eventually leak. So that's something that we have to wait on. So, Jeff came on. You know, was on a panel, and I like Jeff. You guys, he is a very, very nice person. You know, I had the honor to stand beside him downtown Chicago. You know, great man, good build. Yeah, it's a good build, yeah. And I like good build men, you know, I do. Not too tall and sure not short. He was like, right, he had the style, you know, of like, okay, it's cool. So I had the pleasure to walk beside him. He did his thing down there, you know, was passing out these letters, you know, the ones that not the letters, these, I'll call them pluggers, you know, because they size and shape of a plugger with a whole bunch of information on them that I guess from what I had learned, I don't know whether if it was true or not at this point, because these people on the streets out here all have became a surprise to me, you know. And it's easy. It's easy to do. You know, you can go and be one person on Monday, and on Tuesday your whole identity can change up. So there's quite a few people out here that has really, really surprised me. Not enough, or not to the extent to where I need to be, oh, you know, well, this, you know, all that third is side-eyeing and shit, I'm over with, because that ain't gonna never happen anymore. But those flyers that was passed out, you know, it was told that, you know, those came from a Sharon Winbush, you know, and Okay, whatever. I didn't even think to ask. Well, oh, the lady that does the channel over there. No, I think at that point it was just more focusing on there was information on a flyer. I don't have a copy of the flyer. I think that most of them got passed out. Maybe somebody out here that had that flyer on it, kind of similar to Just Jazz when they did their walk up there in New York for Mr. Kelly as well. Hands on. A lot of people have a lot of hands on and things, and you don't know who they are, but he was there. Very good guy. But anyways, moving forward, I sat and I wanted to hear what he had to say because I like listening to him. I got off the part, because he kind of switched at the end when, it's like, you can pull up and all that stuff in Chicago thing. And when everybody can be a thug. Everybody can be that man. Everybody can be that bitch, that woman, whatever you choose to be. Everybody can do so. Good morning, beauty. Good morning. Hey, Harlem. I see you too. Good to see you too. I ain't in that car. So, when it comes to that it tickles me. It seriously tickles me pink because after he had said what he said, I can hear the rebuttal come back with, well, they better not, and they better not because, I can do this, I can do this. You realize, people, when you feel that you can do this and you can find out that person, right? The only problem that a person will have, and this is on the record today, you guys, is that you may pull that first person that you are interested in finding out what's to this person. But as long as I've been born, there is no other names or no other people that can be attached to the person that will become visual to you. So, with that being said, there is a little bit more ingenuous worrying that a person probably would have to think about. You know what I'm saying? You got me, And then to hear, we're going to get to the contradicting because there's a lot of contradicting, And one thing that rubs my ass, y'all, so wrong when I'm, with people, right, is that you hear them agreeing to, you agreeing? The most that I would do when I know of some actions or something that a person didn't say it, I probably won't rat it out because I ain't a rat, right? But what I will probably do is like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay. That's kind of how you'll get the response from me. You won't ever get me to say, girl, yep, you right, especially when I know the behavior had a very close similarity. Especially when I know I did hear it out of your mouth. Probably not yesterday, maybe last month, maybe 2 months before, but I know I heard it. So the most that I can do when I'm chilling with you and we're doing the wordplay and all of the underlay for the overplay and all of that shit is go, okay. You know what I'm saying? And that helps me. It helps me to the 100th power. Because I ain't never telling your ass a motherfucking thing. Because people don't realize at some point, even through your wordplay game and your shits and giggles or whatever, you gonna get caught. Because all of our memories will take a lapse, right? Except for when it's something you kind of looking for in a person. Like, hold up, big rule, pump the brakes. Contradicting. But on the other hand, for me, it's the people, not the narrator. It's the people that is listening to the story, right? And I'm like, you ain't finna say nothing? You agreeing? Mm. So then I now, in a sense, will have uh, not a problem. I'll walk on eggshells with the other person because I know you heard. So that means that you're not truthful, or you're not. Y'all know what I'm saying, right? Like you ain't. That's how I be. You know what I'm saying? And then the only thing you can do is raise up, take another 2 steps back. The further back you keep going, your vision gets a little dense. You can't really see that far. You know what I'm saying? Like far, far. Till now, they're gone. They're like gone. But Jeff, he said something, and he was like, one of his probably positions that he may try to play is to you know put something back together that was never together. And I appreciate his gesture. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate his gesture, but I needed to enlighten Jeff a little bit about how Pap actually rolled and who Pap really is. And, don't charge it to my heart. Have to charge this one to my game. Because this just Pap. When I'm solid to Pap. I'm solid to me first over anybody. It's me. So he says that, I'm going to try my damnness. He said try, I'll see, because Chicago, whatever, and we'll see if he can patch some things up. See eye to eye, start back on a wave, to make it a straight line or some shit like that, Jeff, my love. So if you ever get to watch my video, because you're not out as frequently as a lot of people, baby, that shit ain't gonna happen. That shit ain't gonna happen. So I don't want Jeff to waste his time. Not at all. When Pap has this type of situation going on with significant people, Pap, in a sense, Jeff, says what the fuck she mean and means what the fuck she says. I'm a real one, Jeff. And Pap don't rock and roll with it. The only thing that you would probably get from Pap is to stand the fuck down, because you're genuinely a good person from what I met downtown Chicago. That's about it. Nobody knew anything about my personal life of who's in it by first and last name Jeffrey. Not that I'm heated about it. No, not that I'm heated about it. It's just the fact that that's where I'm trying to tell you that the contradicting of a person like that rubs my ass the wrong fucking way. Period. The hoopity hoppity and the hoopity hoppity ass bullshit that you sat there to hear, it's ludicrous to me, because I don't give a damn what picture or whatever that I put up off of grabbing it from somewhere else. Ain't gonna look for it. Just grabbed it off of, wide open out here on the fucking streets, right? It did not cause for your friend, your associate that you are very fond of right now, enjoy the show and everything, to call out personal people. So that dude tell me that this is working for her somewhere. This is working for her. But she sat there and she tells you that, oh, I don't like, I don't want to do that stuff. I don't do that. I don't do it. But I can do it. But I can do it. She's done it. She's done it. She's done it. Not once. Nobody say anything. No, and I don't expect for anybody to say anything, because one thing about Pat, she will come and defend herself from day one, rocking and rolling by myself. Yeah, from day one. But I don't know if he caught that or if he even knew anything about that. But when you got to come out and you pick and choose where you want to grab your comfortable seat to vibe with people, right? And I know everybody's not out here to judge. Okay. I also know that, oh, well, that's not between me or whatever. But to sit with itty bitty eyes, and okay, agreeing, fuck that. Fuck that. It's never gonna happen. Not my cup of tea. I said, and I was quoted on it, I don't rock with a lot of motherfuckers. And I use the word like you or like them. You heard a rebuttal come back off of what I did say in one of the feistiest cussing programs that could possibly happen, because that's what she does. Okay, that's what I do. That's what a lot of us do out here. And she quoted me back. "You're the one sitting over there, deranged and stupid than a motherfucker. Tell Master, you don't fuck with the people like that." Notice that was the only rebuttal that came back my way off of what I said. Quoted it verbatim too. Yeah, this guy quoted verbatim. Right? I meant that shit. I meant that shit. Keeps my life, and it keeps my life at peace. Coming from way, way, way back then. Keeps my life at fucking peace. Way, way, way back then. But the way I take it and the way that I'm educated is when a person do rebuttal back on a specific little piece of your narration that they grabbed out of your whole narration. The little piece of quote, they can quote it, that little piece. Those people know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You feel me? They know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Because that person knows their persona. So they know. I didn't have to do any more explanation on that when I say that I don't fuck with people of your kind. It ain't gonna happen. But shout out to Jeff for the ingenuous thought of thinking that some shit like that would work. Jeff, you said you're in Chicago. You can go anywhere you want. And you ain't tolerating no bullshit. You don't. I wish you were. I would be there. I'll pull up. I don't know if that's your exact word right now, but it's something in that manner, right? I'm Chicago, Jeff. So why would I not have the same demeanor a little bit as you, but in the female aspect kind of way? You feel what I'm saying, Jeff? In the same kind of way. You can't play me. You can't fucking try to diss me on some bullshit. You can't cross over on me, however they put it out there. You can't do none of that shit on me. And because Jesus rose, I'm gonna be back cool. Well, in my part of Chicago, Jeff, when I don't fuck with a person, I don't fuck with a person. Number one, you'll never, ever, ever get back that 100% of loyalty and a trust from anybody once you done been down that dirty road. Because that shit is going to always lay in the subconscious of a person. And throughout your walk of the straight line that you try to put people on, right? Speaking about me and what you were trying to do, right? Somewhere it's going to bump again. Because from the beginning, eye to eye was never sought. It was Kong versus Godzilla from out the fucking door, Jeff. It was Kong versus Godzilla from out the door. So that was you can't sit and have a motherfucking turkey with me, a turkey sandwich, a fucking ham, a fucking bottle. You can't. I wouldn't give up a fucking bottle of water right now, Jeff. None, because of the intentions of it. Is what I'm saying. There was intentions, Jeff. There was an agenda, and I know I'm gonna have to assume that Jeff may not know the whole thing, and maybe he does. Maybe he does. I've got a friend in Jesus, Jeff, and that's the only one that I know close to me that I will trust. That's it. That's all. See, I didn't come with the bullshit. Not with that. No, not with that one, Jeff. Nope. And I sure in the fuck, Jeff. I'm gonna take my glasses off so you can see. I ain't blind by a long shot. I put the glasses on because you know as we get older, fucking words get smaller for some damn reason. Some with that retina shit and all that shit, some with the food and all that shit that play together that, you know, send that shit through your blood and all that shit start affecting your eyes with where the words are smaller and sometimes get blurred. But I can see very, very well without them unless I need to read some things. But I'm Chicago, Jeff. And if you're a Chicago native, like you say, and if you've been following all of these things out here from the get-go, I don't think that would have been a great gesture coming from you. Only hearing from you out of respect to say, Pap, you know, just kind of let it go, you know, whatever. I'd have probably acknowledged that. I'd have probably acknowledged that because I saw a good man downtown Chicago, so I can give that so that, you know, Jeff and I can keep savage, you know, of our walk for Kels, because that's the only way that I do know him. Relationship through that part of it, right? But all that other bullshit, Jeff, gonna have to miss me with that one, bruh. Gonna have to miss me. Ain't gonna fucking happen. No. They tell you that you have that one life to live, right? I live by that as well. But you also got one motherfucking time. One. Ain't no 2, 3, 4. I don't do 3 strikes like California. I don't do that shit. You ain't got but one. One. To bring that heat and bring that smoke. That's a wrap. One. Keep that shit over there. Because if you bring it over here, or if it's directed or whatever towards me or whatever, I don't know how I'm going to react. You know? A lot of us never know how we're going to react to any situation. We don't never know. But now that we know that Pap can have a reaction to some things, and with her time and preparation, yeah, I can come back and do all of the hoopity ha ha shit as well. But contradiction is a motherfucker, especially if it comes with a laugh. Especially, you know, if you vibing with a person and you kicking it with a person and the scene is set to where it's Sunday cozy. It's just cozy over there. People tend to get relaxed with you. You know, that's what I saw. Yeah. The channel is set. The panel is set. everybody's relaxed, nobody's stressed or whatever. That's the perfect time for a whole lot of shit to be contradicting. Cause people relax now, they just talking, just genuinely talking. And you be like, you, there it is. You know what I'm saying? You don't get that out of a person when they're heated. You don't get that because they're going to make sure that they don't burst out something that you know that they said. It's kind of reverse, you guys, when you're dealing with psychology. It's kind of reverse thing with the mindset. Okay, it's kind of reverse. If I sit on here, oh, nothing beauty, nothing happened. I'm just vibing and chilling with people. And I was just wanted to relay a message back to Jeff. Jeff was on a panel, and Jeff is from Chicago. Jeff also walked, and I had the opportunity to stand side by him downtown Chicago as flyers and things were being passed out, right? So I looked at him as a good man, and I still do look at him as a good man. He is a Chicago native, right? But he was on a panel, and he had kind of made a proposition, saying that, okay, well, one of his things that he would probably try to do is to patch up some things with the pap and the catfish. And I'm just rebuttaling back that I'm also Chicago native, and I know how I move. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say, and I understand, and I saw contradicting, and I listening, and people agreeing to some contradiction, and I'm like, huh? I can't, no. Well, last week, Thursday, I think it was the 3rd of January, I know you said, or something like, in that nature, that but it sucks when a person like says some things or whatever, but because everybody's comfortable or whatever and not really hearing it, it's agreeable, it's the shaking hands and the dabbing and the salute, and like me on the other hand, if I know it for a fact that you didn't say it, you didn't moved it, you didn't did it, you didn't just showed it or whatever, and but you're talking about it as if those topics don't fit you, but I know that it do. I can easily sit here and be like, I'm not gonna agree with you. I'm just gonna, just to keep the conversation lightly or act like I'm engaged in it or whatever. I may do okay, all right, but I'm never gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I agree. Nah, that ain't gonna fucking happen. That ain't gonna fucking happen. But that's what was happening. Good morning, Hill. That's kind of what was happening. But like I said, if you think of it in a psychological way, the only time you will really, really hear a lot of contradiction is when the body, in my opinion, is more calmly. Because you'll just be talking away and chilling with everybody and everybody's listening, right? When you don't hear it the most is when a person is hoppity hoppity and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. You don't hear it that much because that person's mind is intentionally going to stay away from the contradictorial effect, right? Because they don't want you to catch them and stuff like that in the moment of being heated up. Because now you're going to be able to be like, well, no, you didn't, and you said, and da-da-da, right? So then now there's that big deflection, separation from what the person was barking about. Because now you'll end up barking with the person that is actually addressing you about something that you had said or you had done. But when you're calm, normally talking, you kind of don't hear it. It's kind of reversal up thing. You will hear it. I'm sorry. When you're calm or you're just lightly tickled, you'll hear it. But doing the woofing, 9 times out of 10, you kind of won't hear it. And it's just the way my good morning yo-yo, is designed to do. It's just, it's a lot, y'all. But I just wanted to do that message to him and shout him out for at least thinking of that gesture. But that wasn't a good gesture. It wasn't a good gesture. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's like people out here with a bad hip, and you still go to that goddamn doctor. And that doctor go on and replace that damn hip, and I probably put a pin in you or whatever the case may be. Down the road somewhere, 3 to 5 to 10 years later, that motherfucking bad hip pain is gonna come back. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, Jeff, you just can't. It just can't. It's not fixable. Good morning, Charles. Good morning. It's just not fixable. Mm-mm. No. So that one there, I think we're gonna have to just let it sink or let it sail. And it is what it is. And it is what it is, you know. I know what happened. I know how all of this bullshit started or whatever. I know what I know. I know what I've heard. I know what I have. I know. I know what I have. And I meant what I said. I can start a whole nother goddamn tsunami of episodes out here, basically. But that ain't me. That shit in the wormhole. That sometimes I may have to go in on a different topic, you know, different thing or whatever. But nah, she ain't, you know, she ain't one of them. One of them. But the threats, Jack. This shit here. It's got to be an action behind that. I don't know who you take up that much damn time to be. Pap ain't doing that shit. My life is way too goddamn busy, and it's busy because I make it busy. It's not that I have to be busy. It's by choice that I choose to be busy. Yeah. It's by choice. I don't have to do a whole bunch of shit that I do in my life to be productive. No. So that when I'm gone, my kids get to read my resume. My kids get to say, my mom did, oh, my mom did, and my mom did that. Or I'm doing this because of my mom. I'm doing this. I know I'm not finna be one of them goddamn legends up there that get a goddamn humanitarian fucking award. I understand that. But I do what I do so that my children can be like, no, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, well, kind of beauty, but I can tell the way he brought it up that it it may have been placed on him to say, you know what, I've been seeing this tit for tat. I've been seeing this, you know, let me try to speak on it and see what it is that I can possibly try to do about it. You know what I'm do does that make sense, beauty? That's what I'm saying. But no, he's not a bad guy. It's from what I know. No, he's not a bad guy. I just needed him to know as the female version from Chicago. Oh, look. I gotta show this to somebody in the chat. I'm not gonna say no name, but look there. I think I got it. It was a little bit difficult, right? It was a little bit difficult, right? But I got it. You know, I was like, okay, hold on, sister. Wait a minute. Where the pointer at? Wait. Oh, so then I would like shake the thing up. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get Whoa. Okay. I got some stuff going on, you guys. So that's why I was like, I've been hesitant to come on because I know my phone is going to ring quite a bit. I got some issues going on, but nothing that I can't work out. Right? Hey, Pooh. But wait, I was telling my girl, she's in the chat, right? Like, so with the second monitor, right? I'm like, what the fuck is the pointer at? I'm jumping back to my story in a minute. Where's the pointer at? And I was like, oh, so I was, I'm zapping on the mouse, right? And I look up, I'm like, oh damn, it's past over there. Now I got to figure out, well, how the fuck did it get over there? Like, do I hit this side of the screen or this side of the screen? So I'm like, oh my god, okay, my sister does this, right? Let me see. And then she ended up, doing a duo thing anyway, right? And she's like, well, what are you doing? I'm like, trying to figure out how the fuck the damn pointer is on that goddamn screen and I need it back over here. Somehow it jumped over there. And okay, so how do I get this? And oh, yeah, it was crazy. But I think I have it. It was funny too because I had to laugh at myself because I was like, oh, okay, this is pretty goddamn cool. So, but yeah, but Beauty, that is what I believe his gesture was, and it was a good gesture, but it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, not at all. Not when you go and you take a situation, right? And a situation occurred. Everybody knows that it occurred, right? And as a situation occurred, one thing that I will have to say, I know, right, yo, I'm like, you give me about 45, cause you ain't tell me I'm doing all of this shit. Where the damn point? Oh, girl, and I ain't gonna lie, I had a glass of wine doing it, girl, so I was real like, okay, how the fuck is, like, the shit became magical too, yo. I was like, whoa, okay, hold on, let me finish my wine and go to bed on this shit and think about how the hell this pointer is getting to the other side. It's like, it's magic, like, it's literally magic, right? Like, okay, but I'm understanding it a little bit. But, situation occurred, you guys, back some time ago, right? And I don't, at any given time, fingers are going to keep getting pointed. It was you, 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 and no, it was you, and you was you. So with that shit there, I got tired of it. The fact that matters is that it happened. Nobody cannot sit in this chat today, not a single one of you guys, to tell me that you all did not see what had happened. Not that I cared to that certain extent. What annoyed me the most about what had happened was that it was already, I'm going to go and talk about it this morning, y'all, because it's got to come out, right? It's got to come out, okay? Char, it's going to come out, okay? What had happened? Girl, I don't know what it was, but I seen the pointer jumping like in the sky over to the next screen. I ain't lying today. I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck? It was like, and I'm just swiping with the mouse, and I'm trying to figure out when the fuck did you jump over there? I'm shaking the mouse. When the fuck did you jump back over here? It was spooky a little bit though. It was spooky, but I had a glass of some Snoop Dogg last night, you guys. But I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it because after this, I'm gonna try to lay it to rest. But I'm only gonna talk about what it is that you guys actually sat in the chat room to freaking like witness what the fuck had just happened. I could talk about this shit so in depth to where I can actually do the goddamn video and post it up for you guys. But it'll take some time to go and find it, And then, like I say, it will open up a whole nother goddamn episode. And I'm trying not to do that. Carefully, strategically. I'm trying so hard. But I just want to talk about Pap Show. I'm going to leave all the other stuff out for now. We had guests on the panel. We had guests on the panel. Y'all remember the guests, right? Couple of guests, right? Ladies' night is what I called it. Remember that? You ladies remember that. Huh? It was all fictitious. Having fun, having wine, having beer. It was doing, it was some other time. I believe that even, was it Too Cute? I think it was. That ended up matching with Loyalty for fun. And remember, Loyalty thought the shit was like, okay, real. Then everybody kind of changed into the role. The guys did. And Laddie Lolo was on here. And we had a good time. Okay, Priscilla. And we had a good time. And that's pretty much where it all, the junior of the story kind of created thereafter. After that. Okay? So there's a lot of people that should be able to decipher, what really happened. And those were some good times. Those were some good days, and I just sounded like motherfucking Azrael again. Those were some good times with laughter. We had nothing but laughter going on. Harmless as fucking laughter. And yes, you did. Yes, you did. I still have the paperwork on the tablet, native. I still have that paperwork. So it was no big thing. So to end this, you guys, because I guess, I don't want to drag it on, that there was no kind of such of anything of what the narration changed to be. None of that. It got changed and ran with the ball of hay. Ball of hay, right? And that's when things went buku crazy. That was it. That's when things went buku goddamn crazy because of the insinuation over there. And I understand. People get upset. Things will come out wrong. So you gotta say things to big ups. You feel what I'm saying? To big ups. To be dead ass. You know what I'm saying? They gotta do that shit. I don't run with shit. Run, motherfucking Forrest. I forget what Forrest girlfriend, Jenny. Run, Forrest and Jenny. Yeah. You didn't see the ladies' night? We had a ball. Had a freaking ball. And so I can understand that, but things got a little crazy. And it's at the point now where I said what I said, and I mean what the fuck I said. Every last goddamn word of it. Every word. I got thrown a goddamn proposition. Type the goddamn plane ticket. I meant that shit. I meant that shit. See, because if this is an action right here, what happened to the goddamn reaction? What happened to the ending of that fucking story? I've been pissed ever since. I didn't even put a whole motherfucking welcome wreath out on my fucking front door that cost me every bit of 65 motherfucking dollars. Somebody better use that bitch. God put it up there just for the occasion, goddammit. I'm not a wreath motherfucker hanger. I just put the little shit out front and throw some shit up there on my goddamn tree. That's it, that's all. My bitch ass went and bought a welcoming motherfucking wreath. I did. A wreath, yeah, fuck I did. Say, welcome all. Welcome all. Don't end the motherfucking story. And I know this. Anyways, yeah. But, nah, Jeff. Not gonna motherfucking happen. No. One reason is because of all of the reasons that was given to how the shit came. And I know for a fact that all of the reasons that was given is a motherfucking lie. A cold motherfucking lie. Crippity crop. A whole motherfucking lie. Especially when I have someone that continuously wants to try to do a defamation of character. Motherfuckers don't know what motherfucker type of schooling that I have. And y'all like how I say motherfucker? Because I can say motherfucker right. None. Motherfuckers don't know, like I said, Jeff, a goddamn thing about me. So, unless them motherfucking LMNOPQWRTS motherfucking alphabets then worked for its purpose of it, still don't know a motherfucking thing about me. Nothing. Nothing. So it's like, just lay at the fucking rest. Know more than what you should know. This other little petty ass shit that I done out here on this fucking YouTube street. But baby, I got a real life just like everybody else. Everybody else. So I'm going to be done with that. But y'all can best to believe I'm motherfucking lock and loaded over here every day. Just like everybody stay prayed up. I stay prayed up and locked and loaded and ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. Gym shoes stay tied at the door. I just got to slip my feet in. That's it. The ones that I plan to you do dirty, I got some dirty shit. I ain't even wiping the old shit off of the shoes. I'm just gonna let those shoes accumulate more shit on it and more shit on it and more shit on it until I'm ready to throw them away. Period. Period. All this other fucking, I ain't scared of this, I ain't scared of that, I don't do that. Ain't nobody come out here for this bullshit. But if it is what you want, it is what you get. It is. That's just it. That's just it. No. Now, had I turned up a little bit more this morning, that'll be more than 37 people watching to go, do whatever. It'll be more than 37, 36. So I have to learn now, you know what? I like the 36 and 35s and the 22s and just keep it like this. Just keep it like this because now it's keeping me in a momentum of back to my humbleness of who I was. I was that way when we had the panels, and I should still be that way. There's still that respect out there. I'm going to say that, you guys. I still have that little bit ounce of respect. I do. And it's because the honorary of respect, whether if you guys see it or not, it's there. It's there. It's there. Trust me, it's there. You say, I am your son's auntie. Motherfucker is his girl. Be like, motherfucker. Motherfuck in the fuck to the fuck. Yes, it was, Priscilla. Yes, it was. And it's still, in a sense, it still is, It's just somebody is writing up the other script to it. You say, what, Pap, is that why the London Bridge is for, yeah, my fair lady, London Bridge is falling. Yeah. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. What up, Rated R? What up, Rated R? Welcome to the chat, Rated R. How you doing this morning? Let me talk to Rated R, y'all. Let me talk to Rated R for a minute. I said some things about your commentary. Some things that I still mean. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't be a woman if I don't be honest with you, Rated R. And there were some questions that I did have. I did put my apologies out there for nobody's anything because at some sense she was correct. Those were her words. That was her power. She was on that panel. And what she said as a comeback to how people opinionated about your show over there, Rated R. I had to sit back and think, you know what? Ain't none of us fucking perfect. It doesn't, it really shouldn't matter of who pushes whatever start button on their show. However you choose to present it, you present it. Whatever you choose to gain out of it, which was speaking about myself, that's what I gained out of it. at the end of the day, there's nothing that I can do but just have my thought and my opinion. But I did type in there like, oh my God, come on, nobody's. I know you want to say it because I wanted to say like, wait a minute, rated R, wait one motherfucking minute here, just wait a second. Because it was kept saying that Keith was saying this and so was saying that, but then I had to think and sit back. Well, wait a minute. What if rated R just wasn't under the impression that Keith may have had said that okay, it was okay for this choke guy to read the letters, just maybe. And that's where I'm like, you know what? I gotta post this apology out because I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know that. And insinuation and speculation can definitely get us all. That's basically rated R. That's pretty much why we all fucked up out here, to be perfectly honest with you, right? But I had to, wait a minute now, hold up. He might know something that we all don't know. And I understand because I have to do it over here where we have to subliminally say some things or move this type of way or shake it this type of way. Whether however the people will perceive it, and a lot of perceptions can put those perceptions inside of the witch bowl and mix the soup up, and then yes, all of the belligerent chaos is going to come at the person that's presenting it. Nobody actually goes to really fact check anybody out here. Not to that extent. I'm talking about your subs right now, not your bloggers. I'm talking about your subs. How the subs can say, well, and the sub up underneath that person is reading it, and okay, that makes sense. Well, that sub is going to ride with that one, and then that sub is going to go tell that one, and that sub, and then you know what, rated R, boy, you is full of goddamn shit. Even though rated R, you was sitting up there looking like WWE ass man. I ain't know you lie on that shit. I gotta keep the shit real. I'm a real motherfucker. Now, had you been over here, baby, and I'm drinking Snoop, boy, I'd have been over here, rated R. Where you going with the motherfucking glasses on? But then you can also say the same thing about me, but that's just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? That ain't just coming out, kick you down. I was like, well, okay. We ain't going to all see eye to eye. That's why we got two of them. One of them perceive some things one way, one's perceive it the other goddamn way. That's it. But letters and emails and all that stuff is crazy. However, I can honestly tell you that I saw what you was reading. So I was like, well, okay. Mainly to keep it 100 with you, I guess I got annoyed with how you read them. And I think it was because of my walk for Kels. And I always feel like because Kels' situation, and I don't call him Kels, I call him Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I have a level of respect for particular people that I would choose to put the Mr. on it, and vice versa, whatever. But I think that's kind of what I was underneath my skin. I was in my feelings, okay? Put shit out there with you. Don't play with this motherfucking man. Shit. If he said it, then just read it. So, and I was like, well, okay, maybe this is how Rated just gives his commentary, So I personally allowed that to affect me because no, read it. Be sincere about it. Let people know that you're sincere about it, because I'm sure that Mr. Kelly would have not wanted this letter to be, or the email or whatever, to be a mockery of. You know what I'm saying? Because with his persona and everything that I've read, you can see the man sitting right here. Look right here. And the books that I read in the articles, it doesn't sound as if he is want to be made a mockery of with the sensitive situation that he's going through. So, I can apologize to you, but I'm still gonna be laughing at the goddamn goggles your ass over there on with that goddamn do-rag now. What it is, right? And you can laugh back at me. Because there's going to be some motherfucking days I'll come on here, I'll call my damn hair. I'm laid back, I kicks it, and I chill it. And when I'm ready to stiletto up and make it do what it do, I can do that too. You know, and that's what makes us also genuine people. You don't have to have the persona of what a person wants to perceive you as. You can be whatever you want to be. It's what's comfortable. What else, Sarah Boo? Comfortable in your life. Not another motherfucker. If you worried about another motherfucker looking at you and, like, for instance, look at Pat. That bitch ain't got her nails done, but the bitch is comfortable than a motherfucker. Knowing that, I ain't gonna get my shit done whenever the fuck I'm ready to go do it. But you'll have another motherfucking bitch that got something to say, you know, woo 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 about your fucking persona. Huh? I make it do what it do. You know I make it do what it do, Sam. You know. So, but rated R, you know, feelings happens. It is what it is. But with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, yeah, it's like, come on, dude, just read, you know, read your shit. Read your shit. Make it be him. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Sorry, you guys. I told y'all. I'll repeat it again. Got some situations going on. I saw Texas. Hello, TBD. I got some situations going on, and you know, I try not to come on for the last 2 days because my phone was like nonstop ringing. It's kind of slowing down, so I'm gonna have to answer it here and there, you guys, here and there. So, oh yes, keep Lily in your prayers. Yeah. So, but. You know, I saw the email, and I'm gonna put that out. I saw the email. You know, I guess some, you know, people saw that. Okay, well, wait a minute. You know, let me, you know, and contact Pap and to show her, and it was there, and I was like, okay, well, bam, there it is. And guess what happened after that? Rated R. I didn't move the fuck on. It is what it is. It is what it is. Mhm. Okay, see me at the church. I got to go get the cake though. I'll get a cake. So, absolutely, Rated. Absolutely, you know. But to be honest, you know, Rated, I've been seeing gameplay. I've been seeing trouble. What's the song? Wade in the water. Wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the waters. Seen that shit all the way back from when I left downtown Chicago for 3 goddamn times. After that third time, I knew it was a hit. After that third time, I knew it, and you know, you got to have this part of your mouth shut, and then you talk to this side of the mouth just a little bit. just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, so you said the craziest thing to me is you can't come out and tell people how you honestly feel by being truthful. Someone is all the time. But that's life, though, Audrey. That's outside of here too. It's on your jobs. It's the only place that you can feel that it doesn't happen is goddamn doctor's office, because they sworn to secrecy. They can't be talking about you and telling about you. Only at your doctor's office, where you can go and get your magazine. You can do whatever you want to do. You can go to the doctor in your house shoes, in your underwear. You can go with one braid sticking up. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do at that goddamn doctor's office, and sit right there by a whole bunch of motherfuckers in the waiting room, and not one motherfucker is gonna say nothing to you or about you. Not even, now when you leave, the goddamn nurses might go back there and congregate. Boy, ooh, her shit stank. Ooh, did you see that little pee-pee that nigga came in here with? Now, because everybody do it. Everybody in the fucking world do it. We are of sin. We can't help that shit. We are embedded with sin. So there is no perfect goddamn person on this earth. And if they say they don't do it, they lie. If they said they did, they lie. Somewhere we are, but we're sinners. But at some part in our lives, some part when we're talking, when we're moving, or things like that, what you have to feel about a person, it's ingenuous of a person. Non-intentional fucking lies. It just, shit. I ain't gonna lie, I had to lie, y'all. I had to lie the other goddamn, a week ago. Had a motherfucking lie. I knew the goddamn speed limit was 65. Bitch was rolling 80. And I told the goddamn police, like, I ain't want that motherfucking ticket, right? I got stopped. I said, every time I'm fucking with my car, because somehow I think that car is motherfucking Corvette and Maybach and all that shit, right? I got to see what it do sometime. I open up the engine. I drive fast, y'all. Fucking NASCAR. I should have been in NASCAR. I ain't lying, y'all. I should have been in NASCAR, right? That would have been my money right there. So, but they pulled me over. You know how fast you're going? My bitch ass. And if you gonna ask me that stupid motherfucking question, then why the fuck would I tell you the truth? Nigga, the speed limit said 70. I rode about 65 or 70, wasn't it? Well, no, I clocked you at 82. Well, what the fuck you asked me for? Well, ask me stupid shit when you know it doesn't even matter what the fuck I'm finna say. If I'd have said 35, would you wrote me a slow ticket motherfucking movement violation? If I said 90, you gonna write me one. It don't. So I gave him exactly what the speed limit was. I said I was doing about 657. 657. That put me in the speed limit. That nigga had to come back and say, well, no, I clocked you. Well, what the fuck you asked me for? What you should have did was saved us a whole bunch of motherfucking time, because I'm trying to get to the mall. I want to get me some of that motherfucking teriyaki, and you holding up my motherfucking time. So what you should have did was wrote up the motherfucking ticket while you was in the fucking car and brought that bitch home to the car and say, here's your ticket, ma'am. You were doing 65 and so and so. And let me go and debate that shit in the court of law. Not out here with your motherfucking ass. That's just how I feel. That's just how I am sometimes, y'all. That's just how I am. You say you need some sleep, TBD. I needed some, and I did. But so sometimes life is it'll kind of throw you that loophole where you got to get that little bit. Nigga, I don't want this motherfucking ticket up here. A lot of states, I don't know about y'all, they run off of points, right? So you get too many points, 12 points in a year, they want to suspend your shit, right? Nigga, I'm going to get the hell up out this ticket. I'm going to talk to God later while I'm eating my teriyaki. I'm eating my teriyaki. I didn't stand with this shit. Arguing with you about how fast you claim that you clocked me at, when then you want me to go back to court. And keep in mind, because everything you done told him, that somewhere that nigga is going to show up in court and testify. Well, no, that's not what you do. So don't even respond to the nigga. And then I'm going to talk to the people in the courtroom, because at the end of the day, the goddamn judge is going to have the last damn say. And I'm going in there genuinely holding my fucking Bible. I'm going to put my church dress on. We know how to downplay that shit. I'm going to put my flower hat on and shit. No, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I understand what the speed was. But I'm pretty sure, Your Honor, that I was doing at least 60, 65. Now, I don't know if Officer Butthead was having a bad day or whatever. And as a matter of fact, Your Honor, it was 3 of us driving along the side. He could have chosen any one of us. Don't do the race car. They don't like the race car, y'all. It could have. He's got 1 vehicle to 3. See, it shows him on his radar, Your Honor, that one of us was doing 65 to 70. It don't show him, Your Honor, on his radar what motherfucking vehicle it was. He doesn't show you. He can't prove to you that it was a goddamn blue motherfucking Maybach on his vehicle. He can't prove you that. He can just tell you that it was 3. Now, Had y'all install cameras up, Your Honor, like Chicago have, he would be able to prove his goddamn case. But right now, Your Honor, I'm asking for you, because I know you ain't going to throw it out, because I understand their money. Money, 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 money. But what I am asking, Your Honor, he could $120, Your Honor. I can't pay that, Your Honor. I only got an EBT and shit. And, I've been sick. I can't make it to work. I ain't made much money on my job. I'm using my sick leave, doing all that, Your Honor. Take away the point. And well, how much can you pay, Miss Pap? I think that $40 is okay. That way, he right and I'm right. We all walk away right and happy. All right, clean. Go pay the goddamn thing. Get the fuck up out of the courtroom. And that's just it. That's just life sometimes. But we all kind of get caught in a situation like that. We do. We really, really do. So with all of the stuff that goes on, this is just related back to the Rated R show or TBD show or my show or Spitfire show or DJ show and all of the other goddamn shows out there, right? That's just the way it is, though. Audrey, that's just the way it is. You say, well, I'll be calling you. Okay, when you get, and I got you, girl. I got you. When I tell you that I know my defense, baby, I don't do it here online. I don't. I just don't. I thought that I was coming out here to walk for chaos. I didn't know I was coming out here to try to do all of this defensive, arbitrary, and throwing shit in a bias ass motherfucking shit. I didn't. And I'm still not going to do it. That's not my life. That's the other life that I do. So I had nothing to prove to anybody about how fucking high a fucking IQ is and how low your motherfucking bullshit is. I ain't know that. You feel what I'm saying? But can Pap do it? Oh, yes, just like you, you, everybody can do it. You can do whatever you choose to do. Whatever you choose to do. You can even allow the person that chooses to do it a whole lot motherfucking better, do it. Go do your motherfucking shit. Let it work out for you. Because what I'm doing is working the fuck out for me. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. You say I should have showed some cleavage. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't. And this was the cleavage thing. What do y'all think? You get pulled over by the police. Do you think that the cleavage thing works with a younger police officer or one of them old snot donut eating ass motherfuckers? Which one y'all think? Which one you think? I have my opinion. Let me see what y'all think. What do y'all think? Do you think getting out of a ticket works better with the younger, middle-aged, police officer? Or do you think it works with the grumpy, snot, old-ass police officer? You say you don't do the complicated things or the people leave me alone. You think I don't, Beauty? I disagree. You ain't pulling that shit off. You ain't pulling that shit off with Grumpy, the old fucking grouch. Ain't gonna happen. His mind is already set. The damn man ain't got but 2 tickets out the damn month. One, because he's slow, he tired, he's arrogant because he got to get the fuck up and go to work. And he got all this big old white hair on, he dragged it. He mad because his belt don't fit quite right around his big ass fucking stomach. He either mad because he didn't make it to fucking Dunkin' Donuts, and he mad because he only got 2 tickets and you for the month, and you already know that they got to get that meet they fucking quota out here. So he pissy. He definitely already strong on, well, I'm gonna get my third one. You getting a ticket. Now, take it to the young guy. It may work, it may not work. You just got to be careful. 2 situations. One, is it straight or is it gay? Because if it gay, he ain't stung your motherfucking titties. Shit, you getting that ticket. You don't get that work. You get that ticket. You ever notice when one could be gay, undercover gay, and they walk up to you? License and registration, please. Talk like a man and every goddamn thing. And you don't even know the goddamn nigga gay. No. Until he turn around and walk back to that car, you looking in that side view mirror, and all you see is that little, the little twist to the ass. Then now you looking, you in the car with your homegirls or your guy, whatever, and now all of a sudden you wanna, is that nigga gay? I'm just saying. So you see how the mind works? I'm just saying though. I'm just saying. You say you pray that he ain't grumpy. Girl, you can tell. That's stereotyping, and I get it though. But you can tell when they get out that goddamn police car. You already beaming in the mirror. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. If you're driving and the police done pulled you over, whatever, anytime you like, even as a teenager, say I'm lying. You ain't beamed in that mirror. Say I'm lying. You motherfucker, that's the first thing you do. Beaming in the mirror. Because you're trying to detect his persona before he even get out. Now, the closer that he gets to your vehicle, you become intense. You don't know what your mood is going to be. You don't know what his mood going to be or nothing, right? But as a woman, our mood comes off instantly as nice, as Beauty says. Pop the titty out. Push him up. Let him see. Right? So he comes. License and registrations. Yes, sir. What did I do? How fast? This is us. We want to start talking with these. Yeah. That's Beauty. That's how Beauty says that we need to approach it. I'm a different breed. Right? First of all, I'm funny about my tits. They just bedroom tits. You know what I'm saying? Now, I do have my days where I like them, but I'm just funny about my tits, y'all. We're going to talk about that. I need to laugh about the titty thing, right? I guess it underlies with just personal. You know what I'm saying? But the officer leans in, looking at Beauty tits. Now he didn't decide whether he should give her a ticket or not. And in Beauty case, it may work because of how, she came off with this cop in her persona with the smile and being polite and everything. I'm a little bit different. And I got to work on me. Everybody is a work in progress, right? First of all, I'm pissed off that you pulled me over because I got an attitude. I got an attitude about that because I want to do what the fuck I want to do out there. See how I am? Me and Beauty is different. We're too different. I want to do what I want to do. I don't give a fuck because the speed limit 55. I feel like waking up and doing 70 today. That's how free I feel. But I know at the same token that there's laws that have us constricted. We are constricted. They got us. They got us tied. They got us tied. Can't do shit. I got to follow your goddamn law all the goddamn times. All the times. And that's y'all goddamn fault, cut. We vote all this shit in, right? Or they put it in there without you even knowing. I'm different. He comes up to the car. I'm mad because I got a car that says 180 on the fucking dash. And you want to restrict me to doing 60. Well, if I pay for something that's going to give me 180 miles per hour with all this horsepower in it, then goddamn it, I want to see what it can do. I didn't buy the car to drive it like fucking Miss Daisy. I ain't no Miss Daisy in this bitch. So that's just my persona. And I know I shouldn't be like that, right? Well, you know how he comes up, I rolling down, I'm already hot, heated up. Cause now I had to break my speed down to 0 to pull over for his ass. And then, of course, I probably was going shopping or something. Or I might have been running late for work, as usual. You know, as black folks, we always run late for work. So, how are you today? Hey, everything is short. Short. And because I have a short answer, one word answer, he gets mad. He gets irritated. He got attitude with me now. Oh, one of these. This is what the officer is saying, right? one of these motherfuckers. Oh, I done changed the whole persona of the officer probably, right? So he goes, do you know how fast you was going? And of course, I just told you guys, nah, 60, 70. I'm going to tell you what the fuck the speed limit is. You know what I'm saying? That nigga mad as hell. Going back to the back. And you know when they real mad with all this new high technology shit out that they got in their cars, right? Y'all can't tell me that it takes no 20 motherfucking minutes to write a ticket up and to get that bitch to print out. Even the motorcycles is equipped with motherfucking laptops and a whole bunch of shit going on their motorcycles, right? A whole bunch of shit, right? I don't know. They even got snack trays on that bitch. I saw the motorcycle. This nigga here had everything he possibly wanted, knowing that he is now constrained. He constrained by his duty of the police station. They gonna make sure, niggas, that your ass ain't never got to go home to eat shit. They have equipped a fucking motorcycle with the fucking kitchen, a porta potty, a laptop, a desktop, a cell phones, 5 video camcorders. That motherfucker probably even got a button on it to push out in case they want to put a chair out like this bitch so that they can rest and open their nuts up, because they sitting on that seat all the time, you know, pressing down on the nutty word is, and I ain't lying. So different persona, different perception, how you look at people, how people perceive you, and all of that stuff, which will kick off how your ending, you know, your attitude would be with each other. And that's precisely what we usually get going on here. I speculated, I opinionated on how my police officer was finna come about me. He did the same thing of the energy that I gave to him when he first stepped to my damn window. And then, you roll the window down. You roll the window down. Now, why you see the police officer coming to your goddamn vehicle? Why you ain't already rolled that bitch down? My shit be down. Yeah, ready to go. I'm smoking. My goddamn window be down. Hurry the fuck on. I got some shit to say. But motherfuckers will wait. I got some people like that, y'all. You'll wait until he get to the window to knock on your shit to tell you to roll that bitch down. Roll that goddamn window down when you see a goddamn man getting out that damn car, say you some trouble. And we done saw all the shootouts and things, right, with a lot of the guys, happily most with the guys on the highways, you know, whatever. And roll the window down, nigga press the gas and pull the fuck off. For what? It's not, I don't have to roll my window down. I don't have to get out the car. You hands on the goddamn talking shit. I'm talking, you gonna, the officer don't shoot you, but you sure gonna talk mad. Them videos used to crack me up though, y'all. Anyways, oh my god, see how I cheer myself up when I come on with y'all, because I've really been kind of poopity down in you know, for 2 days because I got some going on. So I come on here and I said, I'm gonna brighten myself up with you guys. You said you started crying. I'm trying to afford something. I have to get a new, I got a CPAP. Yeah, CPAP. You know, Keandre is still in the CPAP too, honey. He need to double up his CPAP, girl. And one night, Andre was snoring, girl, blew that goddamn thing right on off. I'm like, nigga, ooh, my house be rumbling, y'all. But today is Kiwan's birthday. Kiwan is 7, so shout out to my grandson, Kiwan. I got to go pick his cake up and all of that stuff, and he doesn't know, but we're not doing much. We'll have cake and ice cream here, and he's okay with that, you guys, because he got a really, 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 really big Christmas gift coming, so what Beauty say? Let me see what Beauty say. You say this Priscilla says that they're running your information path to see. I know, right? You absolutely right. You absolutely right. You right. Or is the car stolen? Whole bunch of shit to compound. See if they can compound some more arrests on your ass. See if they can do some more. But I guess that's why I do it, though, Priscilla, because I know I'm clean as a whistle. I ain't got shit. I ain't had a ticket, y'all. And, probably 20 20 some years, right? But no, he was persistent, Well, I know, and it was three goddamn cars. You just had to pick the one that stand out, huh? You ain't pick the raggedy cars on the side of me. Why? You gonna pick the good car because you think that I had some money to pay the ticket. You fucking with them ragged ass cars on the side, and I'm stereotyped. I don't know y'all, but this is how we do. I'm just showing y'all how we do. Thank you guys for Kiwan's birthday. Kiwan, that's my soldier. That's a good grandboy, y'all. So yeah, that he picked them. I ain't gonna get them the ticket because they may not have no money to pay, and we gonna get the nicer cars. Look like that one may have some money, so I can get me a nice, get my paycheck and my quarters up. But it's crazy. I have not forgotten to finish the book, you guys. That's coming up today. I only have to be busy today productively because it's Kiwan's birthday for about 2-3 hours. Then I'm gonna come back down and I'm gonna read the book. And we're going to play Liar. You Are a Liar today. I want to play it. I want to get that game started because the winner of You Are a Liar, and there is going to be only one. It'll be easy to have fun with because we have a small channel over here. I don't have a whole bunch of people to be watching. Also, you guys, because I need to get ready to go. And you say you ride naked. Y'all, we gotta watch out for Beauty. She be doing some strange shit. You do know that that's an indecent propose. Ooh. Oh no, yeah. Tell it's your birthday and you wanted to. No, but I was talking about, with the cleavage things, you guys. I'm like not really ready to go, but I don't want to bore you guys that much. I'll go if you guys want me to go. I'll stay if you guys want me to stay. I don't care. It's up to you. I know by 12:30 I do have to be out, and then so that I can get back. You say, when are we doing the R. Kelly book? We need to finish the book too. We can finish the book. I'm ready, you guys. Hold on. All right. I still have where we left off on that one too, huh? We left off on the soul. You talking about the soul, right? So I think we left off. I don't think my bookmark is marked at niece. So we can finish that one too. I'm ready. I'm back. I'm on my channel. So before I continue talking and laughing with you guys, because this is just chill Sunday for me, you guys. Don't forget, I'm gonna put it out there again, you guys. And I need to clear up some things. Let me clear up one thing, you guys. And I know I'm understanding now. A lot of people wouldn't be interested. I said it for two things. One, yes, your merchandise, your merch purchase of the One Papoose show, it helps the show. It also shows me that these people out here, you know what? They are okay to rock with me. They're okay. I'm not asking for you people to go and hit the about page to indulge and buy whatever. I'm asking for you guys to help me, for us to help each other. This is the end of the year. And this is something that I felt that I wanted to do because I as well have ran my show speaking about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, a man who don't know anything about One Papoose. Nothing. I don't know him or nothing. I did all of this from my heart and for the injustice that was placed on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly of what we all saw was wrongful doing. They did it all wrong. In our eyes, not being attorneys, not being doctors, and not being psychologists or anything, we knew with common sense, like this wasn't right. So it pushed me out there, and would I do it for anybody else? Yes, I will. Yes, I will, right? But I asked, and before I go on, I have to set a limit. I'm going to set a limit, you guys. I can get with TBD, I think native, so that I can have the correct information to send Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly proceeds, monies, or whatever from the One Papoose channel. But I needed you guys' help. I now understand that I may not get all of the help that I asked to get because of the I like you and I don't like you thing. So I have to be kosher with that and just move past it. Buy the socks, you guys. I have a limit of matching. I'm only going to match up to $400 by myself. 400. That's all that I can push out. I simply with keep, I got to keep up with everything else around here, and I ain't gonna put myself in debt. But I have $400. Only four. I ask for you people to shop over on my One Papoose grind. There's socks on there. Buy the socks. Show me your receipt. And I'm going to match dollar for dollar up to $400. My $400, and if I can get close to whatever is spent on that store over there, that money as well is going to go with the $400. That is the goal. If by the December 31st that I do not receive anything to match with it, then it will just be the $400 from the One Papoose show for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And that's my way of giving back, because I as well used his name, played his music, did, commentary for 2000, well, not really 2019, because that was mostly Bookham. That was Pap and Bookham goddamn show. And it's going to always be. So y'all know, it's going to always be a Pap and Bookham show, because he tickles the fuck out of me. Period. It is what it is. But I will feel at peace with that. I feel that it would be the right thing to do going into a new year. So with or without you guys' help, the One Papoose show will be donating $400 without. With your help, it's the $400 plus whatever is purchased up to $400 off of the store. So if it gets to the 400, it will be $800 coming from the Papoose show. If it is $110, it's going to be $510. That's how. No, that's wrong. Yeah, if it's 110, so I have to match. Yeah, it's already matched the $400, so it'll be $510, and you guys get the picture of that, and nothing more and nothing less on it. So with or without it, I'm still gonna move on the $400. I'll get with TBD and everybody else to show me exactly how to send it, where to send it, and make sure that it's right. Because I really, I'm a little bit different breed, you guys. I'm a different breed. Because, baby, had it been that defense fund kind of thing or shit like that, and all these people come out here talking about and it wasn't real, baby, it would have been an attorney so motherfucking fast. It'd have been the whole motherfucking silver. Somebody is coming to court. I don't know who the fuck it would have been. I don't know if it would have been Doug. I don't know if it would have been Greenberg. Matter of fact, I would have had everybody goddamn name. One Papoose versus goddamn the Fist for Our Nation. Got to come up in this motherfucking court. Everybody. I'm going to tell y'all this other story. I think my son slid a CD in my fax thing. Y'all he did. Look what he put in there. So I knew I kept looking at like something up in there. Soul Plane and 13 Assassins. If y'all ain't seen 13 Assassins, I like martial arts. I love martial arts, y'all. Oh, that's a good ass movie. So, but Soul Plane. Soul Plane. So I appreciate it, D. I do, and I appreciate your donation to the channel. I do. I really do. But it's like I say, you have to go on the About page. It's going to take you to the One Papoose grind. Hit the link. buy a purse, just do a sock. You can do, I think it's a lot of other little things on there. It's a little pillow on it, I think. I'm not sure. It may be. And go back on there or whatever. And all you have to do is send it to me in my email that you just screenshot your thing that you purchased it and then do your email and send it to me, and we're going to do it all right here on live of the One Papoose show, giving back and showing her gratitude, and showing her support for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And I'm not doing this for no shine or whatever, but I play this music. I put pictures up. I did, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So that's what that's all about, D. So, okay, what she say? She said somebody decided to do a Choke No Joke copycat challenge. So give me until tomorrow. I need to call Fed. Okay. Oh hell, he's gonna say you have to pay for using his name. Oh, me? Am I gonna have to pay? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I'm trying to catch up with her story. Oh, you didn't see the pillow? I'm gonna have to put a pillow on there. Maybe the pillow is on. See, I have another one. Okay, take the pillow off because I do have another one, and it's just I just have not connected the link to it, but that's over on my StreamYard, and it's like it's a whole nother store over there with flip flops and things like that. So I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm gonna merge that one over next year, and so that I can link those together. So I got a whole other store, y'all. Whole nother store. I got flip flops. I got a pair. They're upstairs. I always order the product myself. It's like I got to rock it myself first and then see what's to them or whatever. So only what you see on this page, on the about page over here, Priscilla, only over here. But I will next year merge them together so that all of it will be together. But I need y'all help to do so if you would want to help me to do so. And if not, I understand because I get it out here. It's about who you like, and I can't do nothing about that. I can't do nothing about that. So, not at all. Anyone who made money off our sellers should donate to him. You and TBD should do. You know what? I go on TBD. TBD had me. I can't lie. I like sitting on TBD. I do. And hers is pretty much where I like to go. I feel at home. I feel welcome. I don't feel the ridicule. I don't feel none of this from Texas Black Diamond on a lot of stuff that I have seen out here. None. And I met her, y'all. I met TBD. She was all on the other corner, but you could hear her ass all the way on that corner with her signs and everything. And I met her. She came out with her family, mind her business, did her job, all this passing out the information. She could have been a perfect traffic director, y'all. This way. TBD was in goddamn traffic. I'm like, don't you know that you in Chicago? Like these cabs and shit down here moves extremely fast. But she didn't even like you finna back. Do you know that Texas Black Diamond could have bagged up traffic for about fucking 5 miles? People could get pissed at you. I'm like, oh, okay. But she was doing her thing, y'all. You know, God. I'm like, Lord, but she was doing her thing. She was hitting them corners, She didn't come out there doing a bunch of group hugging. She didn't come out there to, oh, I love you, and none of that. She just came and spoke, hey, how you doing? She come over to the MCC building, spent a few minutes or so over there, and she just kept it pushing. And I'm going to have to say, if only I'd have kept it pushing, TBD. If only I'd have just kept it pushing. We hate to say that we have these regrets. I don't like my life to be put in where I have to say I regret. Yeah, you didn't. It was funny though. I'm like, she's the perfect traffic director, the perfect goddamn secure, what you call it, a safety guard for the kids to get off. Hurry the fuck up! Stop it, goddamn! Stop right there! And do you know that they have the right of way? I'm like, but she could have been the perfect one. And had her signs, y'all. Had her signs and everything. All of the good things that really happened down there. After all of the debacle started coming out, it had got missed. You had people in the cars that drove far as hell, y'all, with their signs, hanging out their car, blowing their horns, doing that. Those were the things that I thought there was gonna be a continuous talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like honoring to everybody, because a lot of people did a lot of good things, a whole lot of good things, a lot of good things. Ruthie in the house, and I will never, she come down. What did she do? Was doing some proceeds to get to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly by making a bunch of these. This is by Ruthie in the house. I will forever have this. Forever. And the keychains, my keychain is somewhere up there, I think. But, cause moving around. Still have that. She made a lot of artifacts for everybody to have. So everybody pretty much came with really good gestures. We could have overlooked a lot of things that turned to something bad, and we could have outweighed it with the good. I don't think that anybody came down there, at least I didn't think that anybody came down with the notations of becoming a best of the best of friends, or the cousins of I really didn't think so. One, because I've done some up here. It's union stuff, but I've done it. But we've all screamed and shouted and yelled it of what we, that is nice, isn't it, Audrey? I really, really like it. I like it. You need to get to working on my t-shirt. Audrey is making me a t-shirt. I need that t-shirt. Oh, jeez. Yep, I need that patent, hon. But it could have been, overlooked. A lot of stuff there. I watched the whole George Floyd up there. I didn't see. I'm looking at the protests. Everybody just working. No matter how you working, I didn't see anybody like finna become a whole family reunion. No, I didn't see where. Out of, what was it, hundreds of, it probably was 1,000 or so up there at the George Floyd, where it was split down the middle, where you over there and y'all over there. I didn't see that, So a lot of my knowledge for, what do you guys like to call it, a protest or walk or whatever may case, I've learned all of this stuff from the TV, and you looking at the newspaper of how unity is gathered. Martin Luther King. When I turned on to watch his stuff, the day that all I saw was a whole bunch of goddamn niggas together. They was going at them people. No, no. I didn't see that half over there doing that. Calling each other cousin, husband, and lovers, and sisters and brothers. I didn't see that. Nobody identified, themselves in all of who they were and what they meant to each other. And that side over there. You said do another one. I really thought about it, but I get a lot from a lot of people, the TBD, that we didn't want to go through it again. Like, we didn't want to go, people were like, no, this turned into a mess. No, this turned into a mess, but I thought about it. I enjoyed it, every minute of it. It was very, very, very lifetime experience. It's something within me for another man who I don't know anything but his music that he plays and all of these detailing information things that was written about him. to come out, and like you say you do, Texas Black Diamond, when you travel and you went to several different states, like you put your time and your energy and your life on the line. You don't know who you're going to approach to feed this information to allow that person to become knowledgeable of what's happening to one of your American citizens against the government. So you don't know. So, watching you do it, you make it look like it's a piece of cake. You do, but you have to have that pure voice and that pure loyalty and the honesty and within yourself in order to do something like that. You knew the meaning of why you were out there. A lot of people do not know the meaning of what they're doing. A lot of people is, I'm doing it because you are doing it, or I'm doing it because he can sing Step in the Name of Love. I listened to all genre of music. It wasn't the music for me. I can play R. Kelly all day, any day. But I also like Keith Sweat. I like them all. So that part, Texas Black Diamond, of that fan stuff, that was so far away from me than I can see. I'm only a fan of one Pap. I came out to be more of a supporter to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Not a damn fan. I have to be honest, I'm never a fan of anybody that is 20 times richer than my ass. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I ain't a fan to any goddamn body. Not a basketball player, not a football player, not nobody. And your ass, you sitting over here 50 million trillion times richer than me. If anything, I'm jealous of your ass, and I got to stay my ass over here so I can dot my I's and cross my T's, because I wants to be a motherfucking millionaire like you. So I can't put all of that energy into being your fan when I got to be my own fan to be rich like your ass. I can't do it. I cannot do that. I feel like that I will lose a step in my life to conquer what the fuck I want, because I'm too focused on, nah. I can't do that. I ain't never been a fan. I like one of my favorite basketball players outside of Michael Jordan was Larry Bird and Pac-Man. I used to love me some Pac-Man going down to that Bulls. I loved me some Pac-Man, y'all. I did. But goddamn it, I ain't finna go buy up every last one of your goddamn jerseys and paying no $2,000 ticket to sit front row. I ain't finna do that shit. I ain't finna do that shit. Hey, if I'm rich, like you, see, they say you got to roll with your peers. Well, I ain't no goddamn peer, Mr. Robert Spencer Kelly. I don't have that fucking oodles and noodles of money like that. No, I don't have that. I do not have it. So, hold on, you guys. Give me 1 second. One more second.
Told you you so extra, but I know I'm the same, yeah. Love me in spite of my trauma. Give me what I need instead of the drama. 'Cause when it pop off, it's like, oh my, all good all day love in the ocean. But if you wanna go insane either way, baby, we could go all night. We could do it all night. We could go all night, all night. Do we heal, do we bleed? I'ma follow your lead, but we could go all night. Now all of my calls go to voicemail. I block you so I don't raise hell. Should've talked through it in detail. Our separate ways ain't gon' end well. No, but when we get back, it's like oh my. All bad all day, but the nights get that good, good till we act right. So tell me when we on the day, babe. I could keep that same energy. When you go low, I go low too. But you'd rather stay high, I know you. Can we stay high, babe? I'd rather be on that wave, tryna control our emotions. If we on a right side of passion, we could share love in the ocean. But if you wanna go insane either way, baby, we could go on. We could do it all night. We could go all night, all night. Do we heal, do we bleed? I'ma follow your lead. We could go on.
Okay. I've been calm, cool, collected, but you pushing on my nerves. And knowing your intention, I'm under pressure. Okay, I'm admitting that a couple things I said got acidic in the tone and the presence. I get careless. Long as you know I come with imperfections. When you look at me, you see the soul through my flesh. You something special. Know you looking bomb the way you dressing, gone flex and hold it still and let my mind digest. You got the leverage. You got the upper handle on the situation. You worthy of a million more than storms that we weathered. We fight retreating, then fuck, but you trying to kill the cycle. When nobody's stressing that body like me, I know the way you like it. I treat you like a queen, run the castle, you a treasure. Feel like you setting fire to my desire for the pleasure. You a gem, got me blameless, make amends, know you can about it.
Control our emotions. If we on the right side of passion, we can share love in the ocean. But if you wanna go insane either way, baby, we could go on. We could go all night. We could go all night, all night. Do we heal, do we bleed? I'ma follow your lead, but we could go all night. I wanna get you all alone now and go hide away from the lights. But I don't dare to, I'm too fragile, and for that I do apologize. Maybe someday we can work it out, but I'm afraid it's too late to try. Baby, I don't dare to love you, and you know the reason why. Don't you know I'm way too weak to swim? Can't you feel the waves come crashing in? Running out of safety nets, 'cause every night, I fall down in the middle of the night, screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep.
All right, y'all. Y'all gonna have to forgive me today because I'm dealing with a situation once again. So you gotta have to forgive me on this live right now. And some of the phone calls, oh shit, the camera went out. Some of the phone calls I have to take because they're important right now. So let me catch back up with you guys. See where you at. See where you at. I don't know what happened to the camera. Oh Lord, the whole Zoom didn't went down.
afraid to admit. I used to feel safe next to you, babe. Now I'm thinking I deserve a hit. Maybe someday we can work it out, but I'm afraid it's too late to try. Baby, I don't really love you, and you know the reason why. Don't you know I'm way too weak to swim? Can't you feel the waves come crashing in? Running out of safety nets, 'cause every night, I fall down in the middle of the night screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep. I reach out in the middle of the night screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep. Don't you know I'm way too weak to swim? Can't you feel the waves come crashing in? Running out of safety nets, 'cause every night, I fall down in the middle of the night screaming, oh my God, it's your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep. I reach out in the middle of the night screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep.
I wonder, is it worth living now? They told me dreams come true once you live it.
Okay, I have to try to stay connected this way, y'all, because I don't know somehow for some reason the Zoom. Look at that, I'm on there twice. See, my Zoom keep going down. I don't know. All of a sudden, I don't know, y'all. I don't know, but I'm on there twice, and it's cycling. So I think y'all can hear me. I'm not sure. Oh, what the hell? Mm-mm-mm-mm. I know you can hear. I can see the green on there, but it's still just not right, and it's irritating me. So I'm gonna get this right. So hold on one second. Mm.
roll out, we took our own route, really on our own now. These them winter schemes, plotting for better dreams, cooking flows and melodies for OGs with felonies who've been locked since the 70s. You gotta pray for enemies with jealousy. They only feed off the good-hearted. Just don't bargain, stay in your lane and keep hogging. Know that you a target and gotta finish what you started. Life of being an artist, gotta show them where your heart is. Put your all in, keep calling, keep going, don't stall it. Don't fall for what they all in. Now.
Okay, let me see if that fixed the problem. Oh, no. Okay, I guess it's still running. Oxtails. Who eat oxtails? Ah, God. Oxtails. Do y'all do know if they got rid of all of the meat, we all be skinny? If they got rid of all the meat and all of the hey. Okay, you guys, it's something with the camera, and I'm not gonna worry about the camera. Nope, not gonna worry about the camera. It's something with the camera. And I keep pushing buttons over here. We gonna really be in some serious trouble. Oh, banana pudding, girl. You got to get that goddamn Cool Whip when you and make it fluffy. Got to get the Cool Whip and mix it with your pudding mix. Mix it with your pudding mix and add your little tab, a little bit of vanilla, a little tab, a little bit of tab, a little pinch of sugar. Layer it up, girl. Then, a little bit milk, a little bit of eggs, and you can brown it a little bit, in the oven for a little bit, and booyah. I used to be in love with peach cobbler. I did. I make peach cobbler, but I don't think I'm a fan of peaches like that no more. So kind of don't do that. But we don't usually do much eating over here. And you hate when you cook and you got to throw all that stuff in the refrigerator, or you can freeze some for later on. A whole bunch of stuff. And I was like, I ain't finna do that. So we don't eat too much over here. Not too much. Not too much. A little bit, but not much. But let me see. Let me pull that out again. I think I may have to get a new camera though, y'all. This camera here getting on my nerves. It always does that. And I like to have my ugly ass on the screen. All the time. All the time. I love to have my ugly ass on the screen. I'll fake it till you make it like a movie star. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say something. I didn't say that. I don't like seafood. Coda Bear loves seafood, but I know every time she goes there, somewhere it's about $60. I like going to BK with my Burger King app and paying $5. That's what I like. If the food is only going to keep you filled for approximately 2-3 hours, I want to pay less. I'm paying less. Nope, I cannot get it going. So I ain't gonna worry about that. Y'all okay with me being off of the camera? Because I don't know what just happened to the damn camera. Okay. Okay. So let me see what else y'all talking about. But I'm just, how many of y'all can survive without the meat? For real. If we don't have any more meat ever starting today, do you think that you can survive? Do you think that you can survive without your sodas or anything? And while y'all talking about that, I'm getting ready to do a couple of chapters. Chapters. Simply, I'm gonna do a few chapters as soon as I power up the Kindle, so we can get through that, because it has been a request for us to get back and reading the Solar Coaster as well. So, but I want to get through. I really want to get through this. This is Jane Doe #9, Surviving, of Kelly by Lizette Martinez. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna sit here because I still got a little bit more time. That's one of what my phone calls is about, you guys. My phone call. Something else that I saw. I hate doing the news. I really, really hate doing the freaking news. It's just so much going on in the news. I hate it. I did see, oh God, let me see if I can share this with y'all on how, can you guys hear me? Is the sound okay, Audria? Is the sound okay, Priscilla? Harlem, Beauty, check, check. I just want to make sure the sound is okay. But I do want to show y'all this video of where they talked about you'll become a terrorist. You got to have that meat. Get the meat on the bones, the meaty bone. Meaty bones. Okay, I'm good. Okay, let me see if I can find this one video, you guys, that I was watching about the rebuttal of the verdict of Jussie Smollett, right? And I was like, you know what? Like these people. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find them. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all got to see this. Now, this is a group of whatever you want to call them, Caucasians, sitting around their panel, older men. And we all like to tell each other of how we need to act, right? Hold on. Let me see. Please let me find it. Please, please, please let me find it. I should have saved it, but hold on. What today is, because it might be a little bit. This might be it. This might be the one, but let me go down a little bit further. See if I can find it. Yeah, I think that might be the one. Give me a second. Let me look at it first. Let me look at this. I need to share this with y'all. Let me see. Yep, this it. So let me send it to my email. Let me open it up. Let me send it. Hold on. These are older men. Older men. Right? And they had their opinion about the Jussie Smollett verdict, okay? Even about Jussie Smollett, right? So let me go open up my let me open this up so y'all can see it. Okay. Give me a second. And I was like, wow, you know, we really, we talk about each other out here, right? We talk about each other. Okay, let me get this open. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now I gotta get you guys back up on the screen. I do not own the rights to this video. This video is being used for entertainment purpose, educational purpose only. Okay, let me rewind it. This guy here.
To be a big old liar. Disgraced actor, is there any other kind? Jussie Smollett was found guilty of 5 counts of disorderly conduct earlier this evening in his hate crime hoax. He was on trial in Chicago for faking an attack on himself in 2019, creating a phony story claiming that MAGA hat-wearing assailants beat him up, tied a noose around his neck because he was black and gay. It sounded so outlandish, it had to be fake, and very much like Kat's hair, it was. The jury finding him guilty, found him guilty today after 8 hours of deliberations. Earlier, Smollett even took the stand in his own defense, saying, quote, "There was no hoax." That's a strong defense. But he couldn't act his way out of this one. He now faces up to 3 years in prison, but most experts say he'll probably just get probation and community service. All right, I'll go to you, Joe.
Listen to this panel, y'all. Listen
verdict?
to the panel.
I don't think it could have gone any other way.
Yeah.
If you ask me, they didn't really know what to
charge
say.
was
They
that
just
he seems to have
blurting out
not
whatever.
been found guilty of.
You know that?
I don't know.
Yeah, because he's not a good actor, and we found out he's not a very good director either. And he's not a good casting agent.
Right.
Because for his white supremacist, could he have gotten 2 bigger, blacker guys to play the role? I mean,
yes.
were Shaquille O'Neal and Karl Malone not available? Yes. And his special effects, his noose looked like a piece of linguine around his neck.
I know. Come on. And the best thing about the noose is that he had it under the collar.
Yes,
Who puts a noose under the collar? Like the guy, I'm gonna put a noose. Oh, let's get it under the collar. We're going to church
Nigel
later.
was nice.
But yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
The Nigerians could be accused of cultural appropriation. Those roles were meant for white racists.
Exactly. And even when they challenged him on that, and he said, "Look, I had a scratch under my eye." And you see these 2 gigantic guys, that the 2 of them against one, it could have been 30 Jussie Smollett against one of those guys,
yes.
and they still would have kicked his ass. So I'm so glad that we're not having a discussion now of how he got away with this and the impact of that. He's a terrible person. He created a lot of very bad energy, and he could be looking at a couple days of probation, community service.
Yes. And then a reality show called I'm Back with Jussie Smollett. I never lied. This is a vindication, other Joe, for Nigerians.
Yeah.
Getting a bad rap with the emails.
You know, we can only hope that canceled culture doesn't ruin their acting career.
Yeah.
But to Yes and Joe's point, I relate to Jussie Smollett because I've faked that I've won a number of fights. In fact, all the fights I've ever won are fake. But they never happen. But if I cast those 2 guys as my adversaries, I'd be like, they got a few shots in. But man, that really gives actors a bad name, just like actors give their kids bad names.
Nicely done.
This guy's good.
Yeah. Kat, I think that Smollett has kind of an interesting insight into how the world works. That I don't think he's that worried that almost every calamity can be turned into some kind of opportunity. That's why I do think he's going to have his own show, or he probably won't serve, he'll probably go on probation, and we'll see him again.
I guess, but he has to say, I did it.
Yes.
Because, I mean, there's a video of the rehearsal.
Yes.
there were rehearsals. He put so
She
much
doesn't know what to
time
say. She'll come
into
right
this
back and
spent
repeat
no
herself
time
again
thinking
because she
about
wants
it.
her
Which is
antidote
remarkable
to
to
be
me because all
funny.
the steps,
She
finding
had
these
expected to
people,
get a
rehearsing
little
it.
bit
You
more
know, he's like, yeah, we'll
humor
write him
out
a
of what
personal
she
check. It'll
said,
be
you guys.
fine.
Listen.
Yeah.
You know, but he didn't think about it at all. But again, how does he even have a friend right now? Do they have to be like, yeah, this is completely unfair. I can't believe this was not a hoax. You were hate crimed. You know, he has to say, I did it.
No, but you know what? a couple of things, Harold, and then I'll let you. His family is believing him, and I don't know if that's for real. But the other thing too is he didn't really try to prove his innocence. He was hoping that you shouldn't care whether I'm guilty or not. You should just acquit me based on systemic racism. And that that's why, like, maybe he's hoping that the fact that he hoaxed people won't matter. I don't know.
That's the sad and tragic part for me, in addition to everything that's been said. And jury seemed like, the justice seemed like it was done this evening. There are people who are beaten up on the streets because they're gay.
Yeah.
There are people who are abused because they're black or because they're different than someone else. Mm-hmm. And for this guy to do this, I don't know this guy. His family, I would assume, would be supportive of him as any family would. But this misappropriation of these labels and these accusations, it does nothing to advance the cause that I think he, at some level, some part of him genuinely wants to see supported, which is equality in society and better treatment for people. And how he did and what he did, he got what he deserved from this jury this evening.
Yeah, I think it always, his ego came before a crusade or a desire for the betterment of things. What if by chance he becomes a victim of a real hate crime? You know, there should be we could call it The Boy Who Cried Wolf. What do you think of that as a scenario? Right? Have you ever heard that before?
Yeah, I always felt it was weird that they let the boy guard against the wolves to begin with.
Yeah, that was true.
It was just a bit. Yeah, talking about bad casting.
That was really bad casting. Very bad casting. Yes.
No wonder he's a little weird.
Yeah.
What happens if a wolf comes and he's a boy?
All right, before we go, a really quick reminder.
Okay.
Come see me. I'll be
Newark, New Jersey this Sunday. GeneGutBelt.com. Ticket information, you'll find it there. Hey, Sean Hannity here.
Okay,
hey, click
hold
here
on,
to
let me
subscribe to Fox News YouTube.
Get us out of here, you guys. What do y'all listen? Listen, because I have another one to show y'all, so give me a second. But listen. There's a few things that, oh boy. You know, sometimes you hate to critique some things. You really do. You can tell that there's the mockery there. You know, Jussie Smollett. You know, it's his time to
Fox News YouTube.
Get us out of here, you guys. What do y'all... Okay, let me close that. So, you say he doesn't need the jail time when they just gave Becky with the good hair just 12 years for killing her husband. You know, it's the law is starting to be to each his own. You know, it's to the fact of who you know, how you know it, how you do it. It's a whole bunch of stuff. Even though we have all of this algorithm equation of what the law should be pertaining to each person's crime, okay? Somewhere it's got to be written, somewhere black and white. However, you will have, the judge that can say, you know, she can sentence or she can do this or this or that. But somewhere there's got to be some black and white goddamn written instructions like this is what we do. You know, if you stole 2 pieces of wine candy and you jumped into the car with 4 getaway people or whatever, you know, there's a book that tells you how to do the person that stole the wine candy and how to do the accomplices. There's a book for it, but it depends. You can go, you steal the wine candy, but the judge might be my grandmother's auntie. You feel what I'm saying? And they got really good relationships. So outside of the law, partaking in situations like this, you also have that part of it's who you know. Who you know, how you know, and all of that shit, you know. So I'm sure they will make an example of him. what do I believe will happen to Jussie Smollett? What do you guys believe that would happen? You know, you have this show that talked about the cultural appropriation part of it, and then you had them. They're talking about the sarcastic. They're being sarcastic about his fighting abilities, going up against two, muscle bound. The jury they did. The jury can't. What did see? I ain't see that part. So what did they impose though? TBD. What up, Lysol? What up, Lysol? What did they impose? What is he gonna do? I gotta go back and look. Did he get community service? Because I stopped following it after the verdict. I was like, well, which is me being them and them being me, and how we speculate on things, right? I kept saying, he ain't finna do no time. Well, he already had community service when it first started. He was. When they doing community service and pay a little fine or something that had to do with high perspective, had to do with the police force down there, where they felt that they were $160 or something thousand to debt with all of the overtime, all of the hours that they had to put in to investigate the case. But then something came back, or something where pay the cash back to the city. That's it. That's all. I know he had to do like 10,000 or something that he was given, and after that, the case kind of went cold on everybody to speculate on it. Then all of a sudden, here it comes back. The jury doesn't sentence, the judge's job. So, but TBD says that okay, he has to give the money back. And that's still a slap in the face, if that's it. And this is aligning to what is now called the hate crime. The hate crime. I need, I need to go, and maybe I'll stop at Borders. Maybe they got a book or something over there that has all of the information that pertains to what exactly is the hate crime and what is the punishments for this hate crime. Because basically what they're saying, and I'm not on no Jussie Smollett side or none of these people's sides, I'm just hypothetically speaking, that you can't say what you want. They're pretty much saying that, your First Amendment right at some level will be stripped from up underneath you. You can't go around calling this, you fat catfish. I mean, oh jeez. My bad. See what I'm talking? See what I'm saying when you get to talking too fast? I mean for that to come out, but not the one that I be talking about. I'm just saying hypothetically. You can't be doing it. You can't be saying that I'm going to do this and do that and do that. Is that part of hate crime? Aren't you hating? Now, is it a crime? Is it a crime? But it depends on what level. With Jussie Smollett, they diagnosed this as a goddamn hate crime. They talked about probation, right? One of the guys says, well, we think, maybe he'll get off with the probation. Let's talk about that. When you are issued discipline, I'll call it discipline. I speak my language. To a certain thing, right? Jussie Smollett, I guess, is known to everybody out here as this actor. Actor. He said what he did is hate crime against his own people. Well, is that a crime? Is that a crime? How many years is that gonna get you? What's the discipline for hating against your own people? What he did was totally wrong. It was wrong. It's some bullshit. But that's not what they charged him for. They charged him for. In my opinion, he got convicted for lying that this is what had happened, like lying on some people. And they didn't say you guilty because you went against these goddamn Nigerian people. They didn't do that. They overlooked that. They didn't give a damn because he was doing whatever he was saying and doing whatever. They basically came back at his ass because he lied about it. Like, tell the truth about it. You came at your people. I didn't do this, and these Nigerians, and tell the truth. That's what they wanted to hear. But when they came back the second time, nah. In my opinion, they didn't give a shit because he was doing this against who those guys were of their skin color or nothing. Nah. They did this because it was a slap in the face, an embarrassment, or disgusting on how he manipulated and lied to a lot of big people to get away with what he did. That's what I got out of it. You know, you say that you were saying that the jury gave the lady who, oh, you talking about the lady. Yeah, you talking about the lady. So we clear that up. Yep. That fool gonna get probation, a hefty fine, and drop a dime on kill. I don't know, lady. I don't know. I don't know. Here's why I tell you, I have to disagree with it just a little bit, and this is just me reaching a little bit. Because he is known as what, an actor or something. I never seen him act, so I got to say that. I don't watch those type of TV series and I don't get my head all intertwined into the same shit that I actually, people talk about. I don't want to see that shit. I told y'all my days was over once Erica was over there doing Adam and the twin brother Chandler, whatever his name is. That was it for me. I knew right then and there some hoism exists out here because he was knocking two brothers. But I think about it though, lady. Let's think about it. Cause you say Kim Fox, right? And he's an actor. He likes to do. He does this. So he's out there. He's known. He had a whole bunch of big people that was walking with him in his limelight. He was glowing, glistening. He was a man. Nobody could touch him, right? But he probably, because he's young, somewhere is going to want to continue on with his career. We all know being out there in the movie industry or whatever it is, you can have whatever goddamn criminal record or have done whatever it takes to do whatever. All he has to do is just, the people, they didn't leave him. Kim Fox ain't left him. That Ching China woman or all the other people ain't going nowhere. His mother, none of them. They believed him. And all you have to do is keep people in your corner to believe your stuff, to continues to love you, and you show the love and support back, there's nothing that he's not going to get. That he can't get. Let's talk about now him having something like this put on his record, a criminal record, right? What do they have? Expunges. You can try to expunge anything. You can try. Most people are successful with it. He may have, send this in, and a private attorney. Let's use Susan Logan. Let's use Susan Logan for this Justice Smollett. He might just ship off, a nice big fat envelope. I'm just saying. I need you to go in and, and need some things expunged from a record. Shit can possibly never show up. You can't find this shit on the system, on the backup system of the backup system of that system, because they can pay to have that shit totally fucking diminished right before your eyes, where he can go now and apply to be Madea or, cousin in another movie. And what's his name? The Madea, what's the goddamn man name who owns the theater things? I can't even think of his name. Him, he would probably never see it. That, you've never been in any trouble or anything. So it's possible. But that's how your system pretty much can work out here. Hell, he can come up with money to pay this money back, or he probably have money. The word on the curb out here is he's only worth, or estimated worth, to be at $1 million point something, So you said that hey, APZ, you said that it should be deal as part of the probation. Yeah, they look at, was anybody really, really hurt? A lot of people's feelings was hurt, mentally it affect a lot of people. But like you say, how much was done to the Tyler Perry? Thank you, boo. Yes, he could have, he can go interview with Tyler Perry. And 9 times out of 10, he probably ain't even gonna have a record pulled up. People are just going to overlook that. They're everybody overlooked and not to bring him up, the Trump situation. Trump, goddamn it, had young girls. The video is out there. His niece, Trump's niece, tells you the whole goddamn dialogue of Trump. Nobody didn't care. They didn't care that Trump had underage girls or a lot younger women over there with that goddamn Epstein on that picture with the goddamn Oprah and the Everybody, didn't matter. It didn't matter what people do. We don't give a shit about who the hell he was with or in those pictures. We voting Trump. Vote red. Vote red. Vote red. Vote red. Well, the same thing can happen as well with Jussie Smollett. Doesn't matter. They don't look. People will overlook a lot of stuff. Like, okay, that happened to you. You have to leave the past behind and let it be. And you all have to understand. And Mr. Kelly, once Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly comes home, it's going to be very, very difficult for him. But if he is aligned with some of the right people to help put his label back where it was before the Me Too goddamn women came at his throat with demolishing his label like that, he's going to have to align with some much greater, much more respected people, much more powerful people to help his label reestablish itself back to norm without all of the ridicule about what he was charged with, what he alleged and done to this girl, and what we saw him at the mall with Joy and all that stuff. All that stuff it's gonna get overlooked. He just has to know how to maneuver back out here with this go around. Some upbeated people, some upbeated people. That's it. That's all for Mr. Kelly, and I believe it can be done. I am nowhere under the impression that this whole wide single world is hating on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly over the situation such as Jussie Smollett. Nobody died. Nobody got killed. Nobody made these guys did do the police report after Jussie Smollett came out and made a statement about him being mugged and a noose and all that shit put behind his neck, and it was done to establish a hate crime situation, which everybody now knows that was never a hate crime situation. I guess that Mr. Jussie Smollett went and put money in an envelope to get some shit done of what he wanted to be done to benefit him some type of fucking way based off of his goddamn career or some shit. Who fucking knows? Do you guys think that he humiliated the gay nation? How do you think that the gay people feel about it? There's one that's out there in particular that is, that was okay with, he's still okay with me. And I believe that he is maybe gay, and sometimes them gay people, they gonna stick together, ride or die. They are some ride or dies. So you said that we don't know if some repercussions happen, because if this uncas may want to sabotage Aubrey guy, that may be facts. It's a waiting period after the finishes. His probation before he can get expunged 3 to 5 years. Yeah, now that's true. That is true. I believe it is 3 to 5 years, but after that, I'm just saying you can reach, you can reach out and touch someone. So one of the other guys on there talked about systematic racism, right? Systematic racism. It's a sticky topic, a sticky gesture to spur out, right? I think, in my opinion, systematic racism happens, hi Stephanie, with a lot, with all races. It just so happens to happen out in the opening quite a bit when it comes to your black Americans or black Nigerians or whatever, I do, but I think that it just happens a lot everywhere with everybody. Yeah, I do. So I remember saying that a lot of the systematic racism because of where I am and how I've changed my environment. I know that it exists. I know that, but it's just that I'm in an atmosphere where I don't see it. So there is a part of me where that conditions me to possibly think that, okay, it don't exist. However, I know that it do exist, but where I am makes me kind of feel like, wow, okay, it's calmed down. It's not as ambiguous as it used to be, and that's just because of what I see. However, if I chooses to go to a different environment where I was, I can definitely see it. I'm like, oh no, this shit is still here. And it's weird, but it'll never leave from my way of thinking, and I'm always protected with my guard up about it, but we know that it's all out there. It's just how they made some humor with the systematic racism situation that occurs broadly out here in the United States of America, or probably any other goddamn country. It's always going to be a joke. It's always going to be a joke about it. It don't matter how it comes. You say, yes, they should no longer have the attitude that no one can tell us shit. You right. You right. You're right. So, the other guy on there says that Jussie Smollett, he feels that got what he deserves, and he was the only guy on that panel that I would choose to take seriously. You can tell that his voice, his choice of words, came off that this is not a laughter a moment right here, even though the panel was full of laughter. The white lady on there, she had a whole bunch of little shits and giggles to say about it. But as I watched her demeanor, I watched her eyes, I watched her 2-second laughter, I heard her come back to repeat herself again because she's looking for that laughter off of her giggle analogy that she wanted to spur out here. So with her, if I had my way to judge her, I would think that she's full of shit. I would think that she is down low, caught in the systematic racism bullshit because she feels that, she can laugh at it this way, but there is a part of her that I don't think she like blacks either. She may be struggling with that problem with black Americans, and that's what I got out of her energy on the show. I can laugh and talk about how someone is doing it to their own kind. You can laugh at that, right? That was no problem. She had the jokes for it all day, every day. She probably got plenty more jokes. Plenty more. But something tells me with her being, that, okay, no. I think you got a little bit of some of that in your bones. Would she have done it? Would she have done it? You just saw two big old black Nigerian men, and she's just out going to Subway in below zero weather, and the guy would have spoken to her. How you doing, miss? How stay warm out here. I would have not given it the benefit of the doubt that she would probably be one of those people that start screaming, sexual assault. Oh, sexual assault. That's what I saw in her. I couldn't keep that as soft-spoken as I wanted to. But that's what I saw in her. And the other guy, the main host of the show, he just wanted to put his dialogue out and make choices of how he put it out to have other people join his Bouffale bandwagon. And That's how commentary and that's how the panels usually are. Hi, SW. The world is going to hell in one basket. And so, but I really wanted to show you guys that. Now, we're going to switch it because I'm going to take y'all over to, a not so good. I want to see what you guys' opinion is about this one right here. Yeah. Not for Jussie Smollett, sometimes you can't wish them all well. You can't wish them all well, especially when you know that you actually witnessed and you saw the crime and all of that stuff. I just let God handle it. That's what I be like. I don't have no response, because he ain't the first, and he's sure in the hell, is not going to be the last one. Nope. Not at all. It's just how you duck and dodge and move around it. Where's the other video? Hold on. I had to get better putting my videos up like TBD. I had to get better with that, with popping them out. Boom, 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 boom. Then I'm going to do this one. Then I'm going to jump to the book for about 2 or 3 chapters. And then I must go. Because before I know it, the stores are going to close up on me, you guys. And then I'm going to be mad. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I do want to do that. Polk County. This happened in Polk County. It's Polk County. Isn't that Florida or something like that? Oh, come on, Wi-Fi. You can do it. You can do it. Push me some more. Give me some more. Okay, there we go. Got it. That's a little bit more. And I don't like too much sad news, y'all. I like good news. I like hearing people that's winning the Powerball and going on good, fancy trips and stuff like that. That's who I like, that type of stuff. So let me get this open.
Baby boy.
And this is an old.
He would have turned 3 this October. Harley
not on the right to this video.
could talk.
This video is being used for.
He liked to walk and run and jump and play. Just a beautiful child. And I'm about to give you a set of scenarios and information over the next few minutes that if it doesn't boil your blood and bring tears to your eyes, then you're not a human being. Now I want to introduce you to 2 evil people. This is Shannon Short. She's 26 and the mother. She's from California. And Christian Thompson, who's the boyfriend. He's 26. He's from Texas. They met because they sell this organic glass cleaner door to door, and they were on the same team. So that's how they met, and that's how they ended up in Polk County, Florida, because they decided that traveling around the country with this 2-year-old baby was very difficult. So they settled here in not much more than a camper trailer, about 8 foot wide and 30 foot long. It was 1 bedroom with a living room, dining, kitchen area. Now, Shannon was working 2 jobs as a waitress, and she left Christian at home to take care of Harley. Shannon liked her job. She enjoyed working, and quite frankly, she referred to Christian as the babysitter. We know that Christian already has a 3-year-old daughter that lives with Christian's grandmother in Texas. And we also know that Shannon has 2 other children that live with her mother in California because her mother supposedly said that Shannon was not mature enough to raise children. So now I want to take you through a series of circumstances which are absolutely horrific. And I want to preface this by saying that these folks first, at one point, were Googling and thought that the child was possessed because he went for 2 days and wouldn't open his eyes. Well, do you know why? He had a serious eye infection. He couldn't open his eyes. They're thinking he's possessed. I can tell you that Christian, while babysitting this child in one period of time that I'm about to give you, said that the child had not been outside of this 30 by 8 mobile home, camper trailer, whatever it was, for a week and a half. And here's how all this occurred. On July the 31st, we received a 911 call from Shannon, who said that her son, Harley, was unresponsive. That was about 3 in the morning. At 6:55, he was declared deceased. Despite the valiant work by paramedics and hospital personnel, they could not save Harley's life. I can tell you that Christian and Shannon had been together about 8 months, and they actually moved in together on or about May, maybe May of this year. They dated for eight months, but they'd only lived together since May. On May the 27th, Christian texted Shannon at work and said, Harley broke a plate. And Shannon said, mess him up. Only she didn't use mess. She used the F word. And then Christian responded back, oh my God, he's got a bruise. In fact, there were several other instances after this May 27th period, where Christian had actually photographed injuries to this child and had texted them to Shannon while she was at work, because he said he wanted to record the injuries so that no one would think that we're beating him. The detective said it was a great timeline of probable cause for the ultimate charges, because he actually documented the dates and the beatings with photographs, and the fact that he wanted to make sure that there was photographs so no one thought that they were beating him. On July the 27th, and I jump ahead, understanding that there are several beatings between May and July 27th, Christian sent photographs of scratches and bruises to the face of the child with a video. And the video is of the child trembling. And as I looked at that video, as well as the detectives, when they looked at it, you could see nothing but pure fear and pain in the child's face. That's right, there was a still picture and then a very short video clip of this child actually trembling. The look in this beautiful baby's eyes were totally frightening. And we saw something different from these photographs that I just showed you.
I want to pause that
We
right
saw
there, you guys,
where
and my
he'd been
prayers do
pulling
go
this-
out to the baby. This is a older video, but I came across it. I had never seen it, right? I sat and I listened to the video pretty much all the way through. But the reason why I played this one is I just kind of want to point out, I want to point out something, you guys, because with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly case, right? We know that Kim Fox came out, quite a few other people, especially your main social media, right? And we know that there is a method to madness. You have to understand that there is a method to madness when people want what they want. And the moment that you open your mouth up, there's always an agenda to why you do, why you say, how you act, already in the making. It's already in the making. The brain is a little, a little bit fast. It works, and then we follow through with it, okay? So, what I'm saying, you guys follow me on here, right? Social media came out. And with social media already out, and this is some things that you guys would already know, that they start putting in a lot of extra details. Right now, I want you guys to freeze for a moment. Take out of your mind anything about these parents of this child, because that's not what I'm talking about, okay? I'm talking about here you have the police officer, and I'm not making him out to be a good cop or a bad cop. I'm just pointing out how I analyze a person and what they are doing. There's a motive, instead of him just doing his job as a police officer, you arrest and booking the person in and reading the charges and this or that, and then coming on social media, letting the people know out here that, the people that is responsible for this incident, this devastating act on this baby, we have them in custody. They will now will be getting prosecuted for this. And the rest of it you'll have to hear throughout their trial procedures. You'll hear it from the people that will actually be doing the trial on this couple. But instead, you have people like this police officer and the main media, instead of just keeping it straightforward to you on what you do know, they'll start adding hundreds of details to it. Hundreds of details, so he gets to tell the people, these are monsters, which is not his job. He's not the prosecutor, he's a sheriff. He had one job to do and one job only. But in order to get in the limelight where there's possibility for humanitarian awards and then the Purple Heart and all that stuff, sometimes we take our jobs and we take it that extra mile. Not knowing what a person's agenda, what is it that they're trying to achieve out of it, other than doing what, 8 hours of work of 8 hours for 8 hours of pay will give you, right? Details after details after details after details. The baby was shivering and shaking and things like that. It goes on YouTube, right? He didn't show you anything. He didn't show the public anything about a baby was shaking and shivering and things like that. He gives you the details about how and what this mother and the dad supposedly had done. And posing and inflicting whatever wounds or whatever to the child before the child proceeded in death, right? But people hear these things. And what I mean by the people is we all know that this couple, just like with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, would have had to have his chance in front of a jury. A jury who is not yet selected at all. Letters or whatever probably, goes out way after you get to hear everything from social media. All of the details, all of the charges, all of the incident, all of the landfill where we found him, and all you get to hear some of the interrogation like you do on that 48-hour show, right? It's already kind of in what I like to say premeditated narration. This hand works for this hand, works for this hand, works for this hand. It's no different from when you go to the doctor's office and you have your general practice that you go in. You make your appointment, and the secretary, the nurse at the reception area, they want to know what you want to be seen for, and it gets passed down. Now you get to see your general doctor, and your general doctor already got some shit planned up. You know what? I know I can stitch this up or whatever or something, but I might want to get this checked off, so I'm gonna send you to have a CAT scan or an MRI or something. We that they all affiliated. Got to help that one out. Help that one make money. That one make money. That because we all in the same goddamn genre of our careers, our lives. This is what we do. One helps the other. No jury is selected for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, and it probably wasn't one set for this guy. But we always say innocent before guilty. You have to let them prove that you are guilty. You don't have to stand there and prove that you're innocent or you're guilty. You don't do anything, right? So now everybody gets a whiff of this story. And this is why they came up, in my opinion, with what we like to call a tainted jury. You, before you ever receive any type of letter of anything to report for jury duty on a specific case, you are already tainted. The moment that this popped up on your TV, I don't care if it was last year, last year's story, and you just now getting called for, you know good goddamn well that you done already, if you own a TV and some cable and into your news or into your whatever storytelling that you look at, you already know about it. But you have to go in there and they ask you all of these biased or unbiased questions of how you feel, what would you do, would you hang them, would you slaughter them, how would you plead it, a whole bunch of shit, right? And you have to sit there because you want to be on this case so damn bad, or you just like doing jury duty. You're doing jury duty. But the truth of the matter, in my opinion, before anybody is selected to do a job as a juror, you are already tainted. You seen these stories. You done heard all these details. You done heard social media say what the hell that they have to say about it. And there is not one person that I would probably ever believe that can stand before me and say, you know what, I don't watch TV. Because if it's not in the TV, it sure goddamn well is going to be in your local newspaper of your town. It's going to be somewhere. It's going to be some. People get the, what do you call that? The New York Times. That gets ordered and subscribed by a lot of people. Get shit in the mail. You can stay over in Florida and get a Chicago newspaper to know what goes on there. Then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? But jury duty is selected by jurisdiction, a whole bunch of crippity crap. But when I started growing up, this is where I got to, you know what? We all are already tainted. If we ever get the opportunity to become on the juror stand, to be a juror, you're already freaking tainted. You know you are. But I'm not going to play all of this, you guys. I just kind of wanted to get to the police part where he breaks down nothing but details to the world, using a news broadcast, ABC, and telling you already of what can possibly, his details can lead up already to a guilty verdict based off of him giving his own prosecution of a couple. Like I said, I'm not going to get into the details of how I feel about these two individuals when it came to the 2-year-old. We already know what do your time. Do what you got to do. You harmed a baby. You harmed a baby. We know that part. I'm just elaborating on and painting my picture to show you guys of how, when it comes to jury selection, there are no pure jury, prominent juror people out here. You're not here. All this stuff is played out step by step by step by step by step. Let's continue. A few more of his
Care Act.
details.
Or someone had, where he was totally frightened. We know that when Shannon would get dressed to go to work, that little Harley would run to the bedroom and get clothes on because he wanted to get dressed and go with her. Shannon said, I saw that he was very clingy to me and appeared to be afraid of and scared of Christian. Well, there's very good reason for that. Christian was beating this beautiful baby like he was a rented mule. So let me take you to the last day of the baby's life. See if there's anything else I've forgotten here, if this is not horrific enough. Oh, yes, on one other occasion, Christian said he's scratching himself in the face. That's why I tie him up. On another occasion, Shannon said, quit beating him with a belt because it's showing marks. And change and hit him with a purse strap. And maybe some of the more horrific damage, when we got into the case and at the medical examiner's office, we saw that somebody had twisted and tore and mutilated this baby's penis. So on July the 28th, when Shannon woke up because she had worked late into the night, she saw these injuries firsthand on the baby's face. She saw that he would cling to her on Saturday the 28th and 29th and didn't want to be put down. On July the 30th, she said, well, when I woke up from working late the night before, she actually worked 2 jobs as a waitress. She said he seemed okay, even though he was all bruised up in the face. So let me take you through the day on the 30th. At about 4:30 in the afternoon, she went to Amscott to cash a check.
Exactly.
She went to Publix to shop. And while she was at Publix, Christian said, Harley is throwing up. He's thrown up on the bed and on the floor. And he just throws up continuously.
Okay, so you guys get the
Bring something home for him.
Yeah, you guys get it. You guys.
In the
get it,
meantime,
but me, yeah, that was part of education that I just kind of wanted to go through with you guys on. It's just that easy. It's that easy to try a person already in the public eyes. That's all I'm saying. And I feel like, and just like most of you guys do with Mr. Kelly's situation, when the social media and everybody came out, I was sitting over here saying pretty much what everybody else was saying. Let me get out of this screen here. Let me get out. Okay, there we go. Pretty much, I was saying pretty much what you guys were saying. Let me get out of that. Let me get out of this. Let me get out of this. And this one. There we go. Back to normal. Back to normal. So that's all I'm saying. And I just feel like his was a little bit more explanatory based on the point that I was trying to make to you guys. It's that easy. That easy. That man went above and beyond his job to prosecute this couple right in the limelight of by using social media or the main newscast, ABC, to get it out there. And you're gonna tell me that a juror is, I don't know, not tainted? You're already tainted before you get the letter, and the judge will sit there and tell you guys, even though they do the gameplay with bringing you in and run you all these questions and pay you the little $17 an hour and all of that stuff, right? So that you can also feel that they've selected people, like they told y'all, of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly peers, right? Do you know anything? Have you been following the show? All in my opinion, some bullshit ass questions. I think I've been called one time. Don't want to be involved because I don't want to do God's work, and I feel like it is God's work. Is also, I know, using your right as a citizen out here, to say I will help fight the case according to fair justice and by the law. So I understand that part too, but yeah, they played Mr. Kelly's case like this sheriff here is doing, like you're not God. I think that he should have left that alone, come out and do what he, his job aligns him to do, tell you what the people arrest was about and who suffered from this arrest, and these people will be appropriately charged in the court. And then and you wait for that. This man went into the whole prosecution outfit, y'all, but to sell his story. Those two people up in there, outside of what we know, that mom and that dad, they won't stand a chance. They will not stand a chance at all. They was gonna get fried. So, but TBD, welcome to the show, girl. What up? It's not even a show. Welcome to Talk Time Chill Sunday. What up, girl?
What's up? Chilling, girl. I just wanted to come in on that part because I understand what you are saying, because a lot of people don't know what I'm actually doing behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
What you just said is part of what I'm working on, which I'm trying to get some laws changed here. When someone is arrested, just let people know that, the code. Just give them the code, not full details, because we want these people to have a fair trial.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a right to a fair trial. But when you put the child out here into public opinion, these people do not receive fair trial. So that's some of the stuff that I'm working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been really, really busy on that, and it's important for us to go to our town hall meetings, express our views to the government. You can't email them, You can call them as well. A lot of people don't know that. Trying to change these rules that we have, and we need to pay attention to these rules, because actually the rules that's putting out here, the laws that they are putting out here, is a noose around our neck.
Yeah.
And I feel some kind of way, because with the snake breeder's wife, she took her ex-boyfriend in there. She killed her husband. Before that, her friend took some pills from her husband, gave them to the friend so they can try to kill the husband. But the friend testified against her. She gets nothing, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You try to help kill the husband, but you can just get up there and testify. No probation, no jail time for being a part of a plot to try to kill this man. So look at the difference. The jury gave her 12 years, and somebody in the chat said that no, only the jury. See, we don't know our law. In certain states, the jurors can give the punishment to the defendant. So that's why we have to pay attention to our laws, know our laws, and see what this law benefits.
Yeah, it's so many though, TBD. What I mean by that is that we know the big black and bold laws. You know, we a lot of us know that, and each jurisdiction is governed by what your own mayor, your own, your own little tiny legislative, right there in your own little jurisdiction that proposes these changes to some of the black and bold big laws that we do know about, and most of us, the majority of us, is not even aware of the changes that has been made to most of the ones that we do know. So that's what also triggers up a lot of our arguments too when it comes to the law. Because we can argue all day, well, that ain't right, well, that ain't right, but we don't have no idea of what your minion people that in your jurisdiction or whatever, in the part of this governed thing, that then submitted something for something to happen and then changed it. And we don't even know. We don't go beyond the rift to educate ourselves to be like, well, let's dig in here. Well, let's dig in here. I could never understand growing up, TBD, and I have to be honest, and that was one of my reasons of being reluctant on voting. I got my butt brawled by my parents when I turned 18 about voting. I wouldn't. I'm not. One reason is because you tell me at with one voice that we have to get rid of desegregation. We have to get rid of the racism and all this stuff. We all live under one cover, under one roof, and that's God, right? But as I got older, I start flicking the channels, and I'm looking. Well, why is this law different, like what happened to Mr. Kelly over in Texas with the AIDS shit? But it's different over here, and when we're all over in Chicago, we're underneath one umbrella. Why is it one rule apply over here, but and I just couldn't get with that. If we're under one umbrella, we all need to live. What is the one nation under what? So why do we have all of this separation with these black and bold words that are put out here with the law? I can't understand that. It confuses me
some of the
completely.
stuff too. What you just, I'm sorry. I have a late feed, but
Okay.
that's some of the stuff we are working on as well. With the laws, different states, different laws. Just like the consensual relationship.
Mm-hmm.
One age, the entire every state with the same age, not 15 here, 16 there, 17 here, 18 there.
Exactly.
But appoint these laws for all the states. You know, in some states, it's a crime to have with the incense hanging off the rearview mirror.
Uh-huh.
You know that they can stop and give you a ticket for that.
Yeah.
And so I was listening to, when Jay-Z was did this rap song, and then he was like, "You can't search my car." The black people, they started using that because Jay-Z said it.
Right.
They didn't know that if you don't have a warrant, you can't come in my house, you can't search my car without my consent. And I said, no, you need a warrant. So it took Jay-Z to say that in his rap lyrics. So why we can't get these artists to do this? Help put these laws out. Let these people know about the laws, what these laws can do to help you or affect you as people of color.
Right.
So that's the stuff that I've been working on, because we can sit here and scream all day long, but if we don't do this and deal with the people that's doing this, we ain't getting nowhere. We're not getting anywhere. But that's what I want to come on and say on that part.
Okay.
And I appreciate that. I'll be coming on here, I'll be wanting to laugh and stuff. I'm trying to stay up.
I gave you some laughter the other day. You asked for it.
I'm sleeping. If I go to sleep and take a nap, I ain't gonna be able to go to sleep tonight. I just made it back to Houston. I'm so damn tired. Y'all just don't know. Shout out to one pastor. I'll be coming on here so I can laugh.
Don't take my aggression too hard. You take that with your shits and giggle. Have a good day after that, girl.
You know what?
I ain't studying this stuff.
America is so sensitive now. Everybody has a kid. Everybody's feeling hurt. And when they did that Justice Smollett thing, when they first said it, I knew it was a damn lie. I
Yeah.
said, what damn black man? Because I remember people was going on their Instagram, their Facebook, cold as hell, wrapped up in blankets. Their heaters couldn't even keep them warm. I said, what the hell? What black man gonna go out to a subway to get a
2 in
damn
the morning. It's in a
a
blizzard.
damn sandwich in a damn
I don't
blizzard?
even know if the subway was open. Did they even mention that? Because if it was a blizzard, so subway don't even stay open past 2 in the morning.
What? People was crying, they had pipes busting and everything. I said,
I'm like,
you know what? I was tripping. I said, wait a damn minute.
I don't know no subway.
Warning.
I don't know one.
If Mega jumped on him in the middle of the damn street, what a day! I said, I don't see no damn bologna, no damn tomatoes and bread on the ground, because you're going to be fighting like hell. Jesse Smollett went to the damn house with the damn rope around his damn neck and the damn sandwich in his damn hand.
You know what?
Okay.
I don't care what nobody say. I still think that he should have got 6 months just for thinking of that shit. Just for even putting something like that together. I don't just 6 months, because you gonna think twice about this. But
You know damn well. I said, y'all know damn well it wasn't no damn mega people running around with a damn hot sauce bottle. Hell, black people have hot sauce bottle in their house. Every black person got a hot sauce bottle in their house. And I said, what a damn bleach is. He said he threw bleach on. I said, your damn sweater still looking new. I don't see no damn bleach stains on your damn things. Just
put the mega hat on so we can make it look like it's like
damn. My papoose. That was his lover. He could have at least said the damn. He could have said the
he said a mega hat.
Yeah, he could have said the damn. He would have got more sympathy if he said that his lover jumped on him because he was gonna tell everybody he was in love with him. And the damn African man didn't want nobody to know he was rainbow bright. He could have got the alphabet to help him out. You know, go out and protest for him, equal opportunity for Jesse Smollett. We need him to have equal pay like everybody else and got his little pay. But you have to get out there in the damn cold.
Now, I gotta put you on the spot. I'm playing devil's advocate. I gotta play devil's advocate for a minute with you. You are, because you saw Jussie Smollett walking with his mom. What, he's got like 5 siblings or something like that? Now you his mother. You saw the video. What's your thought? Being his mother, you saw the video. You heard all of these police's cry out here about how they feel something wasn't right. But you is his mother. What is your thought?
I'm gonna cut his ass out in privacy, but I'm gonna still have his back. I don't want my child in jail. This mother.
How can we do that, though? How can we do that?
Crime, real mothers. If you do a hard crime, they're gonna talk to you. Your mother gonna talk to you. Come on, baby. We're gonna go on to this jail because I'm not gonna let it go down like this. You go on, and we're gonna turn you in. I'm gonna take you because I want you to go in there safe. That's what we do.
And it's a hard job for a parent to do. So do you think that this is why his mother is having a hard time to make a decision just like you just made on the channel? Because that's my son. My son's not going to lie to me.
He lied, but let me tell you something. How many people lie? You have Trump starting a riot at the Capitol. Grabbing people on the coochies. He's talking about some president in another region to F him, but Jesse Smollett just needed a little pay. I know it caused some problems, racial wise, but that's why, as far as, and that's one other thing that needs to happen. Make sure you get the details before you come out to the public speaking on stuff like that, because if the public, what's his name, the superintendent, he got his little demons too, you know, while he got women all up in the car with him slurping on them. But anywho,
But
You know,
he's a big
get the
chocolate
facts
sex.
first.
I thought he was big and chocolatey, and I was like, "This is a big, nice built police superintendent."
Hmm. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You see how quick they jumped out? Oh, Jesse was beat up by the mega hats and they put a noose around his damn neck. It takes common sense as a police officer and investigator to be like, wait a minute, I'm not making no sense. Show us the lettuce, the bread. Because if they attack you, I know you ain't holding on to this sandwich like that. Why the damn sandwich sitting here on the damn shelf? Why we don't have no damn bleach stains on your clothes? Pull your black ass out in the damn cold and everybody in the house wrapped up in 20 blankets
Girl,
and
it wasn't
want to
even
get
a
a
plow
cold
truck.
ass sandwich.
It wasn't even a plow truck out. What the
That's what
fuck?
I'm saying. Hell, everybody was running to the hills and coming to heat. Okay, they were trying to get warm. Okay, people was freezing. They was all in the camera, shaking, lips trembling, snot froze on their nose. And this man, black man out trying to get a cold ass house, not no damn soup to stay warm. You don't leave your warm ass house to walk down this damn street. Did he not know they had cameras all over Chicago?
Mm-mm.
And why the hell you went got Shaka Zulu to be the damn mayor?
Yep.
Shaka Zulu black as hell.
Yeah.
Nobody right. It didn't make no sense. Just say,
I
I
don't
need a
know.
damn raise.
Yeah.
Just tell the
Well,
people you need a raise.
it was an interesting, story. It was educational, actually seeing hate crime. Like, oh wow, I can actually see it coming from one of your own, skin color. It was devastating, and I understand. I never thought I'll see it with the skin color of the same, the same skin color. But there's something for me to put in my book
But
of journey.
we see it every day. They
Yeah,
just made a big deal out of it because the alphabet feel like they supposed to be number one
yeah,
on everything. But that's why it's important for these people to do a thorough investigation before they do a press conference. Give
yes,
it a week or two. No,
yes,
it'll be different if somebody is missing and you got some information you need people to help find this person,
yep.
or if somebody was killed and you know for a fact this person killed him and he is a fugitive on the run. That's good. But get the facts out there. Make sure you have the facts first. Give it a week or something. Then you come out and say, well, we did our investigation and this what happened, Jesse. We found out this, we found out that. Do you want to change your story before we go have our press conference?
Do you think that it would be? Do you think that it would be a little important if Jennifer Bonjean would, if she is able to do it? Because I know in appellate courtroom, you're not supposed to be bringing back stuff that was not presented. You can add a little bit tad to it of why you believe this or that. But let's take it back to the beginning and we'll use Jennifer Bonjean and knowing how Mr. Kelly's story outburst, how it come out, and that was from Kim Fox. Do you think that she might? What do you think? You think that she can probably try to bring some of it up and say that he would not be here today had this prosecutor came out prematurely, like you just said, and spewed the things out here to the communities and to the social medias and stuff, the way she did without a
That would be
thorough
one of the number
investigation?
one things. That would be one of the number one things that she brings up because first we have this lifetime alive.
Yeah.
We we have the rumors going around and people actually know. And Robert knew he was hearing some things. They just was trying to see what was going on and trying to stay low and just wait for more information to come in on this situation.
Mhm.
They knew about the Lifetime thing documentary coming out,
Mm.
but I feel like if Robert likes to just chill and let's wait it out and let's get the attorney to handle this and that. But I feel like if he would have put some water on that fire, it wouldn't have became a wildfire. If he would have stepped out and did what Ti did, because Ti he said
Absolutely.
you're
I
not
agree.
coming into my bedroom. You're
Yeah.
not coming into my bedroom
Yeah.
where I do and my wife does in our bedroom with consensual people is our business.
Right.
I set it down. And, so I felt like when he was hearing these rumors and when people was telling him what was going on, he should have got a team together then, did a press conference, and put the information out there before these people painted the picture that he's a monster. Also, they need to prove that he's an actual crime lord because no one's been in prison or been to the hospital for broken bones or anything of the kind. And they're trying to treat Robert like he is sending people to the hospital. He has buried people under the ground like he's real mafia. And that's not true.
Right.
You know?
Well, if that was the strategy with the hush, shut up, it was an impeccable strategy. Let them all talk first because we need what they said, and
well, I know for a fact, they was trying to get it out there, and Robert was like, "No, don't put that up. No, don't do this and don't do that." Because he don't want. He felt like it will make that person look bad. It'll make Ashanti McGee. He still cared about those people enough to not put their sins out there. He still was trying to protect these people. And they was like, wait a minute, dude, these people is trying to put you under the pen. They going around putting some stuff on you now. We need to get out there first. Robert did not. And I'm not saying alleged, you guys, because it's a fact. This is what was said. And that's why I keep telling you guys, the prosecutors know Robert didn't order anyone to do anything, no harm to anyone. Why would they see it in court? Why the evidence wasn't presented in court? Because they can't prove that because it's not true. He's not directing people to do harm. He's directing them not to do harm by, putting information out there about people going to jail for stealing and things like that, like Ashanti McGee. He said, we're going to send it to the attorney. We're going to do a cease and desist. Look how they turned the letter around from the cease and desist with Faith Rogers. And they took it and they twist the story where it's saying you're gonna be exposed, but they didn't say why she was gonna be exposed. So her first attorney, this was a black female, and they tried to blackmail Robert, extortion. Why do you think she is? That's the type of person this lady is because she was indicted. The day that she had to go to court with Faith Rogers to sue Robert, she had to be in court for her indictment. So she was found guilty of some sneak stuff. So these are the type of attorneys that Faith Rogers and them dealing with, people that will do some sneak stuff to get rich.
Right.
And so that's what they were saying. They were letting this attorney know, like, okay, you've been warned, you're gonna be exposed. We're gonna let them know that you're trying to blackmail, and we're gonna show the public that this was consensual.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna say that I don't understand. I do understand it, how people minds can work, and if a lot of people pay attention on what they used against Mr. Kelly from the 2008 trial on putting a picture out here on how he paid off the family to go over cross country some damn where, and how he intimidated this witness, and he did this, and he had hands on this, and he had all of these people. I don't know what make a lot of people think that this isn't something that the prosecutors were not going to try again. If they were able to try to use this in the first one, what makes you think that they were not going to come along and try to make it seem as if he is an enterprise and telling all these people to do things, or that he then paid this person to do this or to do this? Speaking of the Michael Arline and all of these people or whatever, it's a duplicate. It's a pattern of how the prosecution prosecute. They use it on the first one. they're going to try to come back and do it again on the second one, no matter how Mr. Kelly blink his eye or wipe his forehead or do anything. They feel that he was capable of doing it the first time due to the fact of how much income he had, what he was capable of doing. Did they ever prove that he did that? I don't think so. But it's just a lot of hearsay. He did da-da-da. Never heard it from the family as of today. Sorry that the dad passed away. Things happen, whatever. But here we are again. They put this picture out here, and a lot of, some of your bloggers or this or that. How do you think that they're going to be able to sit up there to prove that Mr. Kelly is paying this person to do this, or that he knows this person to do this and he's part of this, when he doesn't have means of ways of doing it? They locked him up in 2019. If you're behind jail, the word on the curb, you have very limited, most people do have very limited of opportunity to portray or to have that persona to make these type of things happen. But if the prosecution can have the upper hand to associate you with this person and to this person, they will definitely try to do it. And not only are they getting help to do so, I'm sorry, Texas Black Diamond, you have a lot of people out here in this section, in this circle, that is they help them a lot. And I'm gonna say this before you go, because I gotta go get a birthday cake. I gotta go get a birthday cake. But I'm gonna say this: I don't give a damn how well people feels that they are trying to bring out whether if this person is lying or this person is doing this, speaking about the Don Russell and R-Line and all of them. You're helping the prosecution with their narration. Period. You just gotta shut up.
My attorney said the same thing. She said
You're
if
helping.
they were smart.
Yeah.
She said if they were smart, they would leave
everything alone. You have to leave it
make
alone.
sure that he is not convicted, because he's gonna. If he is, they're gonna attach it to Robert. But I call BS. I know you gotta go get take, but I call BS on the prosecutor saying that he paid off some people. So so they stayed overseas for 6 years. So if they felt threatened of him, why did they come back? You overseas, I'm gonna just stay here because I feel like I'm scared, I'm threatened, I'm not even gonna hang around him, I'm not gonna be working for him. And the prosecutors is called subpoena. So once you put them up there, you can, as a prosecutor, you can press hard and let them know, we want you to know that you are under oath. So if you're gonna sit here and you're gonna lie to us and tell us that that's not her on that tape, you know that you can be charged for lying under oath.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
And also, why did you have her there? Because you could have got subpoenaed her. Why you didn't? Because you was hoping that people will believe you and believe that that's the person on that tape. So we don't have to have her. We can just give them reasonable doubt that that's her. But if you have her there and you have all these pictures of her from when she was a certain age on a board so that people can see it. Because I just find that BS.
Right.
So they use this case here in New York to try to help the case in Chicago to push that case. It was just a smoke and mirror thing. But I'm gonna let you go. But that's why I was trying to tell people about the RICO 2 years ago. I said, you guys, let's put that RICO out there because they can use anything from so many years. They can use it. They can throw anything they want into this RICO. So you have to pay attention. We just were slacking. We wasn't paying attention. We were too busy slanging mud at each other. And that was a easy case to beat. Speaking to all the different people from Denver, LA, attorneys, that was an easy case.
Right. Right.
Yeah. But the blessings to y'all all.
Oh yeah. I gotta give my recipe to you, so I've got anything. It ain't much. It's just I'm not saucy. I'm not extra. I just stick to the basic when it's cooking. I ain't got time. I ain't gourmeted. I'm gonna dig up there and get exactly what you see up there. That little goddamn seasoning salt and this and that, and pick my greens and wash my greens good, and I'm simple. I don't do all that extra onions and then pepper. I can't do that. And it tastes scrumptious, girl. My food be scrumptious
Okay.
without all that shit. I
Well,
told
you
you, I
better
think, I
you
think it's
better help me,
more.
honey,
I think it's
'cause
more
all that my stuff
feminine.
looking like no soup.
Girl, so I ain't the one that be in no kitchen no 16 hours. I ain't finna prepare shit for 8 hours the next first day.
Oh
I'm
no.
just simple, and I think that I think that a lot of fattening to me is in the seasons. If you ask me, you look it up. It's in the seasons. I be like, shit, this shit is loaded with this, and a lot of people is so addicted. We're addicted to the seasons. It's like, nah, I can't do all that. Little pinch of salt and
I,
pepper.
I tried it. I tried it about 10 years
Now,
ago to do the Thanksgiving, honey, and I cried like a baby because I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
What you
I was
cannot
living.
do, what you cannot do is ask me about no damn rice. I can't do rice.
You better get that rice in the
I
bag. That's what
can't
I
get
do.
that rice
I
together.
get the rice in the bag and put it in some hot water, honey,
And
and let
just
it
let
boil.
it
Make
go.
sure it don't stick.
I'm gonna have to, girl, cause me and Rice, we hate each other with a passion. We hate each other passionately, girl. Now the jasmine rice I do okay with, cause I'll put that in my soup. I make some soup with the jasmine rice, but baby, me and that
Get
rice.
the bags, Papoose. Get the
I'm gonna
bags.
get it. I'm gonna get it. I think I have to retire now. As much as I try to perfect rice, I'm gonna retire from rice. And I love rice. I love me some rice, but I'm getting
Yeah,
the
ask
bag.
them damn Koreans, honey, because them Koreans, look, they know how to cook some rice, baby. It be so perfect and
Yes.
fluffy.
Yep.
Mine be starched. So
Sure.
I get the one that in the bag, and I swear it works for
Just say
me.
problem solved. Just put it in the
Yes,
bag. So,
ma'am.
but I
Yes,
thank you for
ma'am.
coming on. Thank you. But I
Blessings.
got to go get a cake
I'm
before
going.
I know
Okay.
it, the store is gonna be closed, and I got a secret Santa gift I gotta pick up, and back to work tomorrow. So, but I'll be back on tonight. So, I'm gonna sit
Okay.
with the girls over here to finish reading the book. But I got to get out this door because I done
All
talked
right,
my time
blessings,
now.
y'all. And y'all support her channel, y'all. We need to laugh
They
sometimes,
do,
y'all.
girl. I got some rock and roll. Oh, we got some rock and rollers. They be right here with me. They don't care what I talk about. They'll sit right here and
I
laugh and
know.
chop it up with me. So they be here. They be.
I
I
laugh
think
because
they
you
get
be
my.
laughing.
They
You
be looking
laughing make
for me
me
though.
laugh.
I be gone for two. Well, this week, like I said, I'm going through something right now. So it's like I can't come on because I didn't want to bring. I didn't want to even talk into it. So I had to wait for it to subside, like off of my mind. So now it's to the back of my brain where, okay, I want to talk about
Well,
something else.
whatever it is, we praying for you. So you
Oh,
go
yeah.
take care of that baby so he can enjoy his birthday. Tell him happy
Yeah,
birthday.
I'm
You
going.
gotta send
I'm
him a
going.
gift, girl.
I
I'm
will.
gonna send him a gift. I'm
I
gonna send him a
will.
gift.
But
So
yeah,
just
so
text me.
thank you, dear.
Peace, everybody.
All right. Bye bye. Okay, you guys, I just want to say this because I really do. I got to run out, you guys. I just looked at it's 2 o'clock, and I have 2 hours to get what I need to be done before Kiwan get back here. I got to go pick the cake up. I got to do this. We are reading this book today. I'm going to throw this tablet on charger, so I should be back on at my usual somewhere around 7. That way, everybody's fed. I done got my stuff ready and I got my dinner ready. I'm using a slow cooker today, so for some dinner. So get that out the way. So forgive me because I did not get to the book because I've been up here talking. But I want to say this, you guys. I do. I want to say this. Sometimes, well, not sometimes, a lot of times, we know not what we do, right? And because we are furious at the way certain people may have moved around and saying certain things when it comes to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly case. I just want to close it out with this, that sometimes, as bad as you want to put the nail in the coffin on one person because you don't like what that person said because the person done did this or the person said they did this. You have to sometimes say, you know what, I got to be mindful about this. Mr. Kelly's case is very, very sensitive. A lot of things, it can be grabbed in an instant and twist and turn on who speaks on him or about him. But keep in mind, if you are trying to put a nail in a coffin on one person, there are some things that you can possibly say that can also drive the nail into the other coffin. And it is possible. So how do you not allow something like that to happen? Sometimes you just got to leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Because you just might luck up. And I'm calling it luck because a lot of people battle with that, hoping that what they're targeting, and can work for them. You know, I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna expose. I'm gonna do that. But at the same time, a particular person, you can also take down two for the price of one. When I say the price of one, it is your story. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got a lot of people that is trying to unlink some situations out here, and you're constantly trying to prove your point about one person, but yet you're still linking the situation together of people, yeah, it just doesn't look good. You know, it doesn't look good. But that's when we try to outsmart our own fucking good, you know, and outsmart my own goddamn, you know, shit can backfire. Shit can backfire. So I'm going to leave that right there. Give me, you guys, a couple of hours. Let me do the birthday stuff and back to the book. So if you are coming with if you have the book downloaded or whatever you want to do and to read along with me or whatever, but I'm only coming back to do some book reading. So if you don't mind, you can pop in, hit my thumbs up, hit my thumbs down button as we go through the book reading and have our own opinions. That is not going to be defamation of character, just what we think about certain situations that occurred with Lizette Martinez and her eventful whatever catastrophe or self-fulfilling lifestyle with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. We just only opinionate on what we think, not to tear down or destroy or kill, will, or bill. None of that shit over here. Let's not doing none of that stuff. I am the only one on my channel that will come with the smoke if you bring in the goddamn smoke. Simple as that. The situation we talked about with Jeffrey, shout out to him. That shit ain't gonna never freaking happen. So you can unpack that out the smoke, out the pipe. Just take it on out, put that tobacco right back on in that bag. Once you done one goddamn time down this road with me, I don't care to ever be in the perimeter, right in the circle, next to you, going to a family roast, none of that shit with nobody. That is just gone. Once I actually lose any ounce of wanting to try to respect or have a decency or ounce of a little bit of loyalty when I'm telling stories or whatever. See, right now, I feel like I can sit right here and tell all kind of fucked up ass shit about or two that one over there and wouldn't give a fuck. That's just how I feel. But I can't take truthfully in my loyalty or my honesty and sit down and talk to Audria or Beauty or Harlem and some of the most part of these ladies that come in this chat room. You're gonna get the real papoose. But for the rest of these other goddamn people out here, you don't know what goddamn fucking fish I'm gonna fry and throw at they motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck. Simple as that. Simple as that. No, don't happen. Don't happen. Fool me once, shame on who? Fool me twice, shame on what? And the third time, you can kiss my motherfucking ass. And it is what it is. I'm a free thinker. I've been freelancing and free floating over here since 2019. And I am doing well. I'm well and good over here. Don't forget, you guys, go to the About page. Pap is going to match up to $400 worth of merch that is being bought off of her One Papoose grind so that I can show my gratitude back to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly for running my channel, using his videos, using reading this book, doing all that type of shit. I want to close my year out. If not with y'all help, then I have to do it without y'all help, and I'm okay with that. Just rock with the channel, because there's going to be more to come. Pap ain't going nowhere, but I'm human like y'all. So I have a little situation that has occurred, and I have to deal with that, and it's tying up a little bit more of my time. I need 48 hours in a day, y'all. I ain't lying. I need 48 hours. So with that being said, I will, if you choose to come back, I will meet you back here somewhere around 7-ish or something like that. So, but I will be back. So y'all go and enjoy your Sunday for a couple of hours and meet me back here. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the One Papoose show over here. Have a good day, you guys.
I wanna get you all alone now and go hide away from the lights, but I don't dare to. I'm too fragile, and for that I do apologize. Maybe someday we can work it out, but I'm afraid it's too late to try. Baby, I don't dare to love you, and you know the reason why. Don't you know I'm way too weak to swim? Can't you feel the waves come crashing in? Running out of safety nets, 'cause every night, I break down in the middle of the night, screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep. I reach out in the middle of the night, screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep. To admit, I used to feel safe next to you, babe. Now I'm thinking I deserve a hit. Maybe someday we could work it out, but I'm afraid it's too late to try. Baby, I don't dare to love you, and you know the reason why. Don't you know I'm way too weak to swim? Can't you feel the waves come crashing in? Running out of safety nets, 'cause every night, screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep. I reach out in the middle of the night, screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep. Don't you know I'm way too weak to swim? Can't you feel the waves come crashing in? Running out of safety nets, 'cause every night, I fall down in the middle of the night, screaming, oh my God, 'cause your love's too deep. You know your love's too deep.